Welcome everyone to Gaming Related. My name is Junior Monk. I am the host of DM of tonight's game, Thieves of Queens and Kings. Thanks, Captain Crusade, for the follow. Hope you guys had a wonderful Christmas. Oh, do you know, Captain?
Yeah.
Is this one of yours? If you're here with Leon's people, let's say hi to Leon. There's our players. Hi, players.
And the rest of the player?
Yeah.
Just Leon. Hi,
Just
everybody.
How you doing, players?
Only Leon. Wait, no, come back to...
Everybody dip. He's the hero.
Okay, bye.
Bow. How I'm doing is I think lining up my Cassius's big plan, big elaborate plot, along with a moment where I will have been streaming for 48 hours here in 45 minutes was a bad idea.
I hear that. I hear that. I'm glad you're here. Players, did you have a good Christmas?
Yeah.
Yes.
Happy holidays? Good.
Happy Honda Days. Merry Toyotathon to those who celebrate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We
We're
are...
waiting for that partnership.
Yeah. We are missing an Always Sleepy, 907. She is out sick tonight. So Sleepy, if you're tuning in, stop being gross, get better, and rejoin us as soon as you can. We miss you. Oof. Rip the goat. Cool. Well, if I am ready, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Leo just took a deep breath.
I'm ready.
Unless.
Okay. We got the E. I don't think we can... Oh, we got the A.
Oh, uh-oh. I have to... I'm
You have to
still
be the
actively
DY.
streaming. I have to push like 4 different... That's the check mark.
Green check will work. Green check mark works.
That's right.
for me.
I feel like Monk should have the check mark
It's
above.
gonna have
his face.
to.
Why is,
There we
why
go.
is- why is,
Now it's the same
Nick
size.
I was
doing
born
R and
ready.
check?
That's why.
What am I doing?
Now we're Ray.
Ray.
Ray Skywalker?
Yes.
I know, right?
The slow
Palpatine?
response.
Yes.
I was like, that was funny. I should say something.
No, it's because I'm multitasking. Multipass.
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 Or Ben Dallas.
Multipass.
Little multipass.
Little multipass.
Wait,
I love that we're all
I don't
nerds.
have a
Are we
big
green?
bald forehead. It's just
rem-
bald.
And remember, guys, when we hit 500 followers, Monk is gonna cosplay Lilu from The Fifth Element on stream.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm calling my mom.
I just rolled a natural 20,
1 second.
guys. I just rolled a
I
natural 20.
have to have
We're-
this happen.
Your mom's not gonna follow. She just really likes Monk, so she's excited.
You know that means you get to be Corbin Dallas, right?
You'll be my Corbin?
Me or Leon?
Leon.
Me? I don't think. I think it would have to be Derp. I think
You gotta
because
shave
like
your hair short,
yeah,
blonde.
I'll be
I said-
What was the name of the musician?
Ruby Red?
Robbie Ruby Red. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, I would love that. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I would be Corbin just so I could see you be Ruby. I don't care. I wasn't like on board, but now just for that, yes.
W, silly goose. The rainbow
Wait,
fire
can
is
I-
awesome.
I actually really want to play in this cosplay now because I just thought about Vordoon as the guy with like the head cap and like the hair slicked out of it. I forget
The
all of the
villain?
names from that
Wanna
movie.
be
Yeah, the
Mr.
villain.
am very disappointed.
I want to be the guy in the leopard leotard.
No, you're Lilu.
No.
Yes.
Okay. I have white duct
Okay.
tape. Let me go get it.
What?
What?
Oh, the
Yeah.
And Hikaru can be the opera singer with the blue lady.
I have blue body paint.
yeah.
Blue body paint
twi-
in the closet, like right now.
Oh yeah, it's all coming
What's
together.
that race of Star Wars characters? The
The
Twingling,
Twi'lek
With the
Twi'lek.
Yep.
with the
that's
Leku.
one. Yep.
Yeah, I'm a nerd sometimes.
I could make that. It's pretty easy.
Hey, that's what we do here.
That's what we do.
Nerd it up.
Okay.
Is that what we're that is our, if not anything, that'll be our battle plan for Halloween
That's our
2025.
next Halloween stream. Yeah.
We're also missing the wonderful, amazing, awesome, lovely Soren Angel. She is our halftime show host, the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. Soren, same as Sleepy. Get well soon, and we miss you so much, and we love you. We hope to see you hopefully before next sesh. But tonight, Derp Snack is going to be our halftime show host of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. So, Derp, I hope you're ready.
Are
Derp's
you
gonna
ready?
Derp will be answering questions. So if you have the channel points to spend them, you can redeem those questions throughout the session, all the way up to the halftime show and through the halftime show. And he'll answer them for you. So
To the best of my ability.
to the best of his ability. So good luck, Derp. Good luck.
Thank you. I'll need it.
07's in chat for Derp.
Nah, you're fine.
Okay, without further ado, and without any further delay, let's play this game, shall we?
Let's.
Okay.
Show.
Previously on Thieves of Queens and Kings, Squire Cassius went to go on a scouting mission to go find spaghetti. He went to the Hungry Ghoul, where he ordered a bowl of pork ramen. And while he was waiting, was approached by an older woman who was trying to figure out what he was doing there. Come to find out, the ramen shop was a front for a brothel. The brothel is called the Hungry Ghoul, where a lot of the Siren's song hang out. And Cassius went in, and he wanted meatballs in his spaghetti. So they brought him a tiefling named Boris, who was able to spend some quality time with Cassius. Cassius blindfolded him in the chair, and then snuck out with his cloak of elven kind. He went invisible, and he went and spied on a half-dragon named Ario. He was able to see his face, hear his voice, and get a general idea of what he looks like. Yes, true, Hikaru. Boris was the spaghetti. He was the meatball in the spaghetti. The spaghetti was a metaphor, Cassius, this whole time. Tim Cognito, that was his name, which was a dwarf. Also, you all went shopping for different items. Bordoon happened to buy something shiny for Evelyn and for himself, matching platinum rings, which were forged and made that same day that he gave to her. Xanaphi went and bought a lot of necklaces, or earrings rather, and one bracelet, so that you all could pierce your ears. And now you have pierced ears, except for one of you who doesn't have earlobes due to the fire and the burns on his fried skin. So instead, he gets a bracelet. No, he got a nose ring. Yes, sir.
Well, he got the bracelet is the matching article, and then we gave him a nose ring completely unrelated to Xanaphi's gesture.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to know. The boys went to talk to the Tinkers in the Tinker Spire quarters, the gnomes that guard all of Tilboya, this wonderful city of diamonds. And while doing that, you guys met up with Captain Copernicus Cooper, the captain of the guard, and were able to tell him what was going on. Essentially, the plan is to incite a turf war between the Butcher and the Siren Song. Flashing rank and with some charisma, Captain Copernicus Cooper agrees to not arrest or attack your party, but knowing what is happening with the special agreement that civilians would not be harmed during this ruse. Also, Xanaphi went to Elendor's Glade to elicit help from the druids of the glade to help her people, specifically the druids of Thavel, because there is information regarding specifically that the butcher himself is on a ship sailing towards Thovel to destroy another mother tree. You learn that these are the trees that the druids used to tree stride through the entire realm. So, we begin our session the night before everything is going to go down. You guys will have time to scout the docks. You'll have time to talk to each other. There were some questions asked, specifically from Xanaphi to Evelyn, and because Sleepy can't be here tonight, I don't want to roleplay for her. But we start with you guys talking. And where did you guys decide to sleep? Are you at the inn, at the Empty Net?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I
Because
think
that's where
so.
we ended the session, is we had all grouped in one room to discuss and talk about, like, hey, what's the plan here? Because we have an idea for the butcher's people to get them angry, but we need another location for the siren song that isn't the brothel that we can hit to lure them as well. And we figured we got to go back to talk to the Tinkers to be like, hey, where can we
Yeah. You
Where
need
do
more
they-
intel. Yeah.
do
Yeah.
the thing?
Okay. I got you. Okay. So, that'll be some more homework that you guys do. Here's what we'll do is, since you already had the conversation with the captain, we'll say that this is one of the questions that you asked, which I think is a great question. So make an investigation check, Vordoon. The first roll of the evening.
Ooh, investigation.
Spectacular.
I was about to be like, am I there? Can I help? No.
Not an
Okay.
omen at all.
Oh boy.
We rolled fire last game, so
A little too well.
Listen,
Yeah.
Monk make me roll my worst stat, so you know.
It doesn't matter if it was your best stat. A nat one's a nat one.
Doesn't matter.
All right. So the captain's gonna say, if I knew, I would tell you. As a matter of fact, we'd probably go deal with that ourselves, to be honest. The siren song, they're trying to establish a foothold here in Tilboya. It seems like the butcher and the tinkers are kind of thwarting that, but I couldn't tell you where to lure them out, unfortunately, my boy.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Well, I got nothing. That was my idea, so I got nothing.
Well, to be fair, if we want to know of a pirate, we must think of a pirate, and I think I think perhaps our new friends would be of significantly more help, perhaps in knowing where our target lies.
Yeah.
Where are we right now? Are we back talking with the captain, or are we in our room again? Was that a flashback to
That was
that
a flashback.
information? Or
That was
okay.
a flashback. That was a flashback.
Yeah, I think our friends at the booty hole may be a bit more aware as to the current dealings of the siren song.
We could also ask Carnivorous.
Could we?
I remember at the funeral, because what's his face was there, the captain of the siren song. I wrote it down.
Mathilde
Arpeggio.
Arpeggio, thank you. Was at the funeral and he was pissed, so they do know each other.
All right then. I think we have some significantly less important but still important standing business to deal with Carnivorous anyway, so perhaps
That's
that
true.
should be
He
the next
still
course
needs
of action.
he still needs to sign the paperwork.
Yes. So, what was it? I want to make sure the presentation is correct. It was we got 30%,
And he got
15, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he got 15, so Yanye could have 55.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think tomorrow, I imagine it's the nighttime. Tomorrow we can go speak with Carnivorous.
Mhm.
Hopefully he can have some information for us. If not, we can go speak to the folks at the booty hole, because I didn't hear a lot of conversation about the siren song there, but what I did hear was negative, as I recall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they might have some information. Honestly, no matter what Carnivorous says, it might be worth just going back to ask the captains real quick if they know anything that might be of help.
And I believe we were having them help as well to get you closer to the ships by water.
They offered help, but honestly, I think anything they would try to assist us with there would only draw more attention than me just hitching a ride on Uldar.
That's fair. We can also scope out a little bit more where we want backup to be in case shit hits the fan.
Yes. I also foresee speaking to the captain again, and this doesn't have to be something that we actually roleplay out. It's just part of the stratagem. But I want to place guards wherever from the dock, like we could be seen if we're scaling the ship that we're going to be on top of when we pull this grand charade. Wherever from that angle could be seen from the dock, I want there to be guards there, so members of the Butcher's crew are less likely to be hanging out where they could see us before things begin. I got a whole scheme. I got machinations.
Okay.
Okay.
When are you guys going to the docks to go plan?
We could go tomorrow morning to just scope out, and then tomorrow evening at dusk, where it's harder to see, for the actual plan
Yeah.
to go into effect.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a like right at the end of sunset
Yeah. Okay.
is when we're actually gonna pull off the plan. Because again, I'm gonna disguise myself in a way that, like, from the shadows, somebody might think it's Ario. They also might think it's Arpeggio. So there's like some conflicting report. So I have a little bit of the cover of darkness.
Okay. Okay. So you guys plan what you're going to be doing in the morning. You still have the rest of your night. If you want to go out at night, you're welcome to. What would you like to do for the rest of this night?
Yes, sir. What are you doing?
I gotta go find 2 corpses. So
Okay. So,
What?
you go out
What?
in the night. Are you going by yourself?
Why?
unless someone follows me, yeah, I'll go by myself.
You share your intent, I imagine, right? Do you
Yeah,
kinda
you
tell
were
us where we're
privy to the
going?
plan. I was gonna
Yeah.
go to the graveyard, but we kind of got sidetracked. So
Yeah, I think Cassius will go with you if you want, but mostly he says, instead of just digging up a random grave, why don't you go speak with some recent allies that we made? In particular, you helped quite a bit, that were influential enough to have their own manor and probably own graveyard.
But is that fun?
If you want to have fun, by all means, no, it would not be the fun option.
We
but
want
it
to
would
keep
be
the Tinkers
easy
on our
option.
side, please.
Listen, I trust Yasern. Yasern is one of the sneakiest people I know. You do whatever you're going to do, but if you feel like you need to bail on the fun plan and go for the easy plan, there's that one.
Someone should still go with him.
I can go.
Send
gonna
Beanie
start-
Baby.
Gonna start walking out.
I'll
Okay.
go keep an eye on them then.
Okay.
Oh, well, hold on there.
No, it's fine.
Bye. Have fun.
No, I'm gonna
Go,
because
Vordoon, go with him.
Vordoon, you're not the
Nope.
you're not the Vordoon is not the lightest foot that we have among us. I don't know
That's
if
fair.
him going would be.
I now have mithril armor.
That
I'm
doesn't mean that
sneakier than
you
I used
have
to be.
a good bonus to stealth.
+2. That's it.
Do we have any shovels in the party?
Xanaphi says, "I'll go with you. I have passed without a trace.
There you go.
If sneaking is what you're looking for.
That does work.
Also, I'm a bad bitch. I'm Xanaphi.
And she has a point. She has a point there.
What's that?
Mhm.
She
Can't-
is a bad bitch.
Inspiration for me. I'm a good Xanaphi.
You're already wearing fancy boots, right?
Yes.
All right, never mind.
My previous boots were fancy too, but. You want to see them? He pulls them out. They're like regular black boots, but they curl at the toe.
Of course,
Little stars on the heels.
His elf boots.
Little dancy elf boots.
Those are indeed quite fancy boots.
Want to borrow?
Well, actually, maybe. Yeah.
Deal.
All right. Cassius will take them.
Okay. Okay, so Xanaphi and Yusern are going to head out in the dead of night. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Leaving Vordoon, Evelyn, and Cassius. Let's start with you two. So you go out into the very cold night of Tilboya. You're at the... Yeah, go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Something just recurred to me from the previous session, and I think Cassius, upon seeing that the two of them are leaving, and it would be just him and Evelyn and Vordoon, I think he's actually going to be. You know what? Maybe they could actually use some help. You know, two bodies is a lot to move. Why don't you two stay here, hold down the fort? I don't know, chat amongst yourselves about whatever may be pressing, and I will see you guys later.
Sure.
And he'll leave and go in.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Cassius, what's going on?
Oh, hi, hello.
Nice boots.
I'm not wearing them yet.
Damn. I should have looked before I said that.
Probably.
Anyway.
It's nice boots. Thanks. I'm wearing them on my hands.
I'm cosplaying a horse today.
Clap, 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 clap. Okay, the three of you are heading out. You're just east of the farmers market of Tilboya. And are you heading to the Brightwoods? Is that where you're going? Is that who you were talking about, Cassius?
That's who I was referring to, but this is Yusern's show, and he said that wouldn't be very fun.
Okay. Yusern, you haven't spotted a graveyard, but you could definitely look for one. I need you to make an investigation check.
Yes.
Can we be helping him?
You absolutely can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
Good.
need it. I rolled a 6.
Well, so go ahead.
Go ahead and roll that
All right,
again.
fine.
Go ahead and run that back. There we
Yeah,
go.
That's
20.
way
That's-
better.
Way better.
we get to a certain point, and he goes, "I don't need your help looking." He's looking in a direction, and then we just turn him around, and there was a graveyard behind him.
Okay, so
I'm a genius.
you'll know that there is a graveyard just outside of the city gates, west of the Elven Embassy. You know that typically the graves there are for farmers and a lot of city folk of all different shapes and sizes. You also are going to notice or find that there is a graveyard just east of the Mages Guild. You know that more nobility tends to bury their dead there, including the Brightwoods. And then you'll notice that there is a graveyard of unmarked graves in the slums of the East Gate, right near the cliff walls. And this is where the peasants of the city typically bury their dead. You have 3 graveyards to choose from. Which one would you like
Doubles.
to go to? Okay. So heading through the district towards where the nobles are, you're going to notice that there are people out. Now that you have talked to the captain, you're going to notice that there are city guard that are patrolling the streets, and they're patrolling in groups of 2. As you're walking, you see the farmer's market is closed for the evening. There's a couple people that are rolling push carts that are selling bacon on a stick or different like balloon animal type things. But
Is there any of them that are selling flowers?
you do see that there is a woman who has flowers on her cart, but you're not sure if she's selling them.
Hey, can I get some flowers? Are those for sale?
She's gonna look at these. Oh, these are for decoration, and it's also the end of the day, so they're wilting soon. I'll sell them if you want them.
I'll take them.
Okay. That'll be 5 copper for the lot.
Here's 1 gold. I don't like doing math.
Oh dear. Thank
Also,
you.
do you have a rack of ribs?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't have any ribs. No. And then
Any meat of any kind?
as you're asking her this, suddenly another cart on horse, a horse cart, goes by, and the lantern catches your eye. And as the light catches your eye, you're gonna see she's gonna make a distinct "oh my," and she gets startled at your appearance. No, just take the flowers, and she quickly, hurriedly pushes her cart away from you.
Good question. Does Xanapi have Druidcraft?
She does.
I feel like she would touch the flowers and make them not wilting anymore.
Okay, so as
That's
she
something.
puts a finger on the flowers, you're going to see the stems are going to stiffen up back into a bright green. You're going to see the flowers are going to begin to sprout. And there you have fresh lilies.
And she would also look back at the lady squint and be like, bitch.
Yeah. Yes, she would.
Agreed.
Ysern will rub his new bracelet and smile to himself.
Okay.
Homies. Is there a meat seller? Ribs or something?
Make another investigation check.
Okay, I make a boop. There's a reason for this. Dang.
Okay. You find that by the diamond port, there are absolutely the worst of today's catch. Basically, what like the fishermen are starting to purchase for bait and chum. So you go there and you find there's like leftover fish if you're looking for fish meat, but
I grab one
steak.
fish meat.
Okay, you just grab it right off the ground. You could see that the fish has already been gutted, the head's been cut off, and you're basically just holding on to a very small piece of fish.
Does it still have bones?
It does have bones, yeah.
Word.
Okay.
To the graveyard.
Okay, so you're walking with your fish towards the graveyard. You see that there are 2 guards that have turned the corner from the farmer's market and are now walking towards you. What do you guys do?
Is the graveyard open or is it like a closed?
You're not
during
close to the
nighttime?
graveyard yet. You're still at the farmer's market. You're going to go up and turn right past the farmer's market, and then you're going to take a left after the Mages Guild to go to the northeast of town, to this area here, and find the grave. Do you walk past the guard?
Yes.
Okay. So, as you're walking past the guard, they're gonna stop the three of you. Halt! What business do you have this evening? The market's
Fishing.
closed. Fishing? Oh,
Holds up his little fish.
make a deception check.
Aren't you proud of me? Come on. Deception? Oh
Wait,
boy.
is that the fish you caught, or did you already eat it? Yeah, make a deception
I'm
check.
gonna eat it. 16. Come on, roll dirt. Roll dirt.
Well, good luck. I hear fishing in the evening here at the Diamond Port is to die for. Enjoy the
Looking for
rest
some
of your
good
evening.
crawdads. Thank you, sir. Carry on.
He nods, and they continue walking. You guys take a right, and you're heading towards the graveyard. You'll notice that this graveyard is walled all the way around. You're going to notice also that in this graveyard, there are tall gates, and you see on each gate is a gargoyle that's just squatting down. You see the huge wings kind of open and looking down. You see that the gate itself appears to be locked. And make a perception check, the three of you.
Natural 20.
I like it.
All right then.
Okay,
I'll roll
Let's
it
go.
anyway.
a 21. Okay, nice.
A bullet.
Okay. You are going to notice that there is a lantern that looks to be a spot lantern, a directional lantern, and it is currently weaving through the different gravestones. You see that some of these gravestones stand 6 or 7 feet tall. You see that there are a couple areas where, what do you call it? An underground tomb that you could walk down into that has like all of the family sealed in one
Mausoleum.
you see a couple mausoleum. You see the different names. You that's what you see from outside the gates.
All right, let's bust into this bitch.
How are you gonna bust in?
Proceed.
I'm gonna activate my Wraith necklace so I have advantage on stealth. The nebulous cloud of darkness floats over my face, Reno, and then I'm going to try and pick a lock, Reno, if I can, on this thing.
Okay. You walk up to the lock. Go ahead and make a lock picking check.
While he's working on it, I'm also going to activate my really cool transformation to have advantage on stealth. I put my hood up.
Okay. Okay. Xanape's just going to make a stealth check.
Xanape is going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Where is it? I know
That is
she
true.
has
She's
it.
going to do that first.
Where is her pass without a trace?
It's in her spells.
There it is. Okay. So everyone gets a +10 to this. And with her pass without a trace, she is going to roll stealth as well. And her stealth is going to be 27.
I got a 33.
Wait, I have advantage.
Okay.
Nice.
36.
Okay.
Damn.
And with that, you disappear into the night.
I'm Batman.
You become Batman. Now you walk up to the gate, and the coast is clear. So you go to begin picking the lock. Let's see your lock picking. Oh, you rolled a 20.
Dirty 20.
Okay. And with that, the lock unlocks and is now dangling open. You slowly push the gate open. It squeaks open. You look
Let the games begin.
further into the graves, and you see that the floating lantern is being held up by a guard. It's a human guard, and you can see that he is wearing what looks to be his most beautiful uniform. Not military, like not his military outfit, but like his dress. But he's far away. What do you guys do?
Does he look weak?
Make a, I don't know, perception check. Does he look weak? Hi, Ash.
13.
He looks like. Yes, he looks weak. He looks like you could punch him. He's got a punchable face.
And he's human?
He's human.
Okay. All right. I'm going to look for the closest mausoleum.
Okay. You go up to the mausoleum, and you're going to see that on the top of the mausoleum, it's going to say Smithsonian. And you'll understand that that belongs to the Smithsonian family. You see that this mausoleum also has a locked door, but it is made of mostly stained glass. You see that the lock itself is exquisite, but also kind of rudimentary. But it is locked.
All right, what do you think?
Seems fine. This is your rodeo, cowboy. We're just along for the ride.
Yeehaw! Thieves' tools.
A
Oh my God,
natural 20.
Oh my god.
33.
Okay, yes, sir.
Wild.
You walk up to the lock, and you have to use the smallest of your lock picking tools. And as you're working on it, you hear the click, and the lock unlocks, and it is a push door, not a pull door. As you push it open, you see that there are these magical torches that are lit forever inside. They're glowing a dull pink in color that just gives this really calming vibe to this mausoleum. There's 5 steps that you walk down. It's a single file tunnel, maybe 4 feet wide. You duck your head and you step down, and you see that there are 3 walls that have 2 coffins each. You see in the middle there is a plaque that shows the Smithsonian. It's got what looks to be a protractor for drawing, like topography map drawing tools that are engraved on this marble stone. And as you walk in, you smell this faint hint of sweet oil that's being burned somewhere. Meanwhile, Cassius, you see the lantern turn and start coming towards you, maybe 10 gravestones to your east, heading westward towards you guys.
Okay, Cassius will just kind of like, and in we go, and usher everyone in and close the door.
You close the door, and as you close the door, you can see that this room, there's not a lot of echo. The acoustics in here are very muffled. You see the lantern walk past the glass stained door, just shining light into this mausoleum as the guard walks past you. You're inside of the Smithsonian mausoleum.
All right. We got to pick our customers. Is there any of them that look like they were like a family knight or anything that come preloaded with armor?
Make a history check. You're all welcome to do this. Another
Natural 20!
What the hell is happening?
I am going to die later.
Yeah. You are going to see that one of the tombs has the name Lord Tybalt Smithsonian, and immediately rings a bell that The Smithsonians were a very noble and intelligent family. It is their uh, uh, research in history and in artifacts that have brought their name to such fame. They're Smithsonians across the world. And a lord in the Smithsonian family is knighthood. You also see that on top of Tybalt's tomb is the sculpture of a knight laying on his back with his shield off to the side.
Ring a ding ding, baby.
Okay, you start to push. As soon as you go to push, you are going to hear from outside Cassius. What? What was that? As you hear the guard from outside.
I cast silence.
Okay. Make an Arcana check, all of you, in the room.
Okay.
4.
10.
Okay.
And Sanofi
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I would roll for her, but my access was revoked.
She got a 19.
Thank
Okay.
goodness.
She's going to say, the tomb is protected. It's got an alarm spell on it. It must have triggered for the guard. As the guard, you see the lights suddenly start to glow a little bit brighter as he's moving back towards the tomb. Your silence spell, it's a mental alarm, so it's going to continue to go off.
I'm gonna crawl up on the ceiling above the door.
Okay. You quickly just crawl up upside down on the ceiling. The tomb in here is probably 8 feet tall. Your horns are almost touching Cassius. You see Xanaphi immediately go and duck behind the center column.
I will cast Disguise. I could go invisible, but Disguise Self would be funnier. No, I'll just go invisible.
Okay, you're gonna go invisible. You're gonna see or hear the handle's gonna jiggle, and they're gonna say, "It's unlocked. I could have sworn this was locked earlier." And then he's gonna lock the door.
Can I? Okay, no, that's fine.
And then you're gonna
He's
see
not coming in.
he's gonna put the lantern up, and he's gonna look through, and then he's gonna walk away.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna crawl back down off the ceiling. I was
Must
gonna
have been the
freaking get
Must
that
have
guy.
been the wind.
Someone there?
As you look down, you see there's a skeleton, and you see that the armor itself is this silver and blue armor. You see that the cloth itself is already so dilapidated that it's turned brown. You see their crest on his chest. You see that he's got his sword. It's a long sword on one side, and the shield is just on its chest. The skeleton, all the skin is kind of dried off. You see long, white, gristly hair, sockets for where the eyes were, as the skeleton stares at you.
I have to drop silence because I have a vocal component to this. But I'm going to take one of the bones out of the fish. I'm going to crush it up into dust. And I'm going to wring the fish out and drop it onto the body. And I'm going to cast Animate Dead.
Okay.
Sprinkle that bone dust on there too.
Okay.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Come on. Let's go.
Okay. You're gonna see the jaw open as this breath comes out, and you could see the shield suddenly start to pulsate as he's trying to lift it off of him. It's too heavy. This
Come on, little guy.
armor
You got this.
weighing this corpse down. You could see a tiny faint purple glow deep down in the eye sockets. This magic that's coursing through the skelly as eventually it starts to sit up. The rest of the lid is keeping him from moving further. Make a strength athletics check. Xanafy's gonna help you, so you have advantage.
Hey, 16. 17.
Okay. And with that, you push and you turn it sideways. The ground vibrates, dust falls from the ceiling, the lights flicker when you see the guard coming back to the door and saying, I know I'm hearing something, and begins to unlock the door. And you're invisible, Cassius. Xanafy is going to look, and she's going to put her hands together like, we're going to fuck him up. And she looks over to you.
Let me try.
The door's unlocking.
I'm gonna slowly creep up the wall up onto the ceiling.
Okay.
See how close I can get to the door before he gets in.
She rolled a natural 13, so at least a 30 in her stealth. She's going to hide, and the door opens. You see the human has a sword out and has the lantern. You see the sword tip first as he takes a step, and then another step, and then another step before he's in the room and he's just flashing the light around.
Is he right below me yet?
He is. You see
His
his
sword's
hands kind
gonna-
of shaking.
He's gonna rattle his teeth a little bit, so he looks up.
He
And then
looks
he's
up.
gonna open his mouth wide and sand's gonna pour out, and he's gonna cast sleep on him at second level.
You spooky motherfucker.
What the hell was that?
Someone's been watching The Mummy
I
recently,
know.
I
Like,
guess.
he just mummied him.
Does he have...
Okay. So,
I don't know why it did that twice.
that's okay.
Because it's the base dice from the spell plus the addition from upcasting it.
Gotcha. So 19 HP. If he has
Okay.
less than
No,
that,
it's
he...
No, the
32.
19 plus the
32.
13.
32?
So 32
32.
hit points.
You rolled 7d8.
He looks over at the tomb that's half open, sees a skeleton sitting up. The skeleton turns and looks at him, and then he hears chattering teeth. He looks up, and as he looks up, he takes a deep breath, and as he's about to scream, the sand hits his mouth and hits his eyes, and he just drops the sword, cling, 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 drops the lantern. The lantern falls over and goes out as he collapses down onto his knees and then over to the side, and he slumps down. He is asleep. And he will be asleep until someone wakes him up. Oh, yeah. Is it 1 minute?
It's 1 minute.
He's asleep for 1 minute.
Okay, let's get one more of these things to get out of here. Thoughts?
Well, we still have to knock him the fuck out, right? Doesn't that only keep him down? for a
Xanafy's
little
like,
bit?
I got it.
Who's got it?
Boop.
I think we should.
Bonk.
She
All right.
says, this will be non-lethal. He slumps over.
Oh, when you said he was weak, you weren't kidding.
Yeah, he's going to be asleep for 4 hours unless someone wakes him up.
Let's put him in
Let's
the coffin.
Oh, shit.
No!
Can you imagine?
Sleeps like Vordoon.
I'm not there. I'm not there.
Speaking of not there. Meanwhile, Vordoon and Evelyn, that awkwardness passes by, and they all close the door. You're at the inn, you're upstairs. What are you guys doing?
Vordoon's like, what awkwardness?
The awkwardness that was Cassius saying, you know what, actually, I'm gonna skedaddle.
Well, that was weird. I'm gonna grab a drink. Do you want one?
Sure. Let's grab a drink. Are we doing whiskey or are we just doing...
Whiskey. We're gonna do whiskey. I think whiskey's a great idea. Definitely a great idea.
Why red? Mood.
Yeah,
Words.
romance.
There you see her.
Stop.
Speeding across the lagoon. She don't got a lot to say.
Something about her.
This guy gets it.
Well, so how does it feel seeing your brother after all this time?
It's a relief. For sure. I'm glad he's in one piece. Weird to see that he's joined up with pirates. That was not in my... I hate you so
Leon?
much, Leon. That was not something I was expecting. Nor was the fact that my entire home is, being enslaved by the siren song. That's great.
Well, we will do our best to make sure that your family stays intact.
Thank you. I don't know where I would be if I hadn't met you on that ship.
He's gonna smile a little bit and then... It's almost as if it was fated, yes?
My mom would reel if she heard you say that. She was very against fate. Wanted not to do as much with gods and her upbringing. Wanted to create her own path. Felt fate was a little too constricting. Sadly, fate had an other.
Oh. Predestined fate, whatever you want to call it. But I do agree with your mother one thing. The gods fucking suck.
Yeah, she's found a balance between it, and I've learned to respect it. It's part of the reason why I'm church establishments, I'll stay out here. Okay, thanks, bye. Not just because of who my mom and my brother are.
Is she just like your brother?
Yeah.
She's an ASMR too.
Mm-hmm. Guess it passes down, well, to some siblings. My brother got my mom's stuff and I got my dad's. My dad's a blood hunter and I'm a blood hunter. Yeah. My brother's magic is very different from my mom's. Funny story. My mom didn't even know she had magic until she insulted someone and they died. Very similar to what Cassius does, actually.
Oh. Well, having abilities can be a shock to yourself, most of all.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely can.
How are you feeling about this plan we've contrived?
Hitting the two groups against each other, I think in the long run it'll help the town get a lot of bad people out. It feels a little underhanded, but I mean, they're also underhanded. I'm learning a whole lot of new things and how to not think that the conformities of society are the right thing to do. I mean, Lockling was a great example of how twisted a town can be.
Very true. It all depends on your perspective, and honestly, there's way worse things out there.
That is very true.
Well, once we find your family and everything is good, will you stay with us?
I have been thinking about that now that my brother is safe and we're targeting our way back home. I would definitely want to stay with you guys, at least for a while longer, if you all will still have me. Xanaphi has unfinished business with the butcher. And after what I saw in the grove, when I linked with the trees when she was put through a trial or whatever those vines that went over her was, I saw things. It's not my place to talk about them, but it was a lot.
That's okay. Well, I, for one, would like to continue our journey together very much. And your mother may not believe in fate or destiny. I believe you have an incredible fate in store. And I'm here to make sure that happens.
Is that what the ring is for? I
Gave you the ring because I care very deeply about you, Evelyn. It symbolizes my commitment, and it symbolizes what I am in my entirety. I will protect you, Evelyn, to my dying breath.
I care about you a lot too, Vordoon. Like I said, I probably wouldn't be here if we hadn't met each other. Just gonna look away.
I have to look away from.
just gonna somehow block them. Thanks. I hate them so much. They're making a heart right now.
They are.
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you, and I'm not. I wouldn't say used to, but I'm not very familiar with feelings like this. My entire life has been my family, so having you and the rest of our group, I felt I've grown to learn more about those type of relationships, and it has been interesting because the way I feel about you is similar to how I feel about Xanaphi and Cassius. And I've had some moments with Ysern, but I don't think he's I don't think that's morally all right, because internally I think he is but a child.
Yes, I agree with most of that. I don't think that your cert is a child, though.
Mind, he's
Oh,
physically, absolutely not. Mentally, especially after I had commented about vampires, I saw a fear in him that I've seen before, and I don't ever want to see that on him again.
I agree. The ones we face should have that look instead. I'll just say, I believe this group has a very growing destiny or purpose.
It definitely feels like a lot of our fates, not just fates, but our backgrounds, our situations have become intertwined. We're already intertwined.
Yeah. And I'm gonna take you by the hand that has the ring. This is because I am yours for whatever you need. You're the first friend I've made since coming here. If you need me to be your shield, your friend, your martyr, whatever you need.
It goes both ways, Fordoon. I'm here for you too. I know you keep a lot of things close to the chest, but if you ever want or need someone to talk to, I'm here.
I'll remember that. Well, another drink?
Yes, definitely another drink.
You guys will drink as long as you need. The rest of the party has been out for, at this point, 10-20 minutes. But they'll be gone for a little bit longer. Back in the tomb, you push the rest of the stone off. The guard is slumped down, and the skeleton, Tybalt, comes up and out of the tomb and stands. The heavy armor weighing on the bones. You hear the bones creaking and croaking, or just from the weight. The clavicle snaps. He drops the sword. This armor's too heavy.
He can't use it well, but I think skeletons are a little stronger than you're giving them credit for.
Come on, little guy, you got this. Come on.
He gets inspired. He's like, oh, He looks at his bicep, which is not there.
It's worth noting that this skeleton actually has 2 more in his modifier for strength than Yasern does.
Come on, you can do it, little guy. I've been here for every single one of their births. Come on, little guy. Come on, you could do it.
Welcome, Ginger Snap. Thank you for the follow. You are going to go to another skelly or another tomb.
Yeah, we're gonna try and do another one.
Everybody wave at Ginger. Okay, you go over to the other tomb, and you'll see on this one the name is surrounded by flowers and filigree, and the name is Annie Smithsonian. And you can see that there is a woman, human, with long hair, short bangs, laying with a rose on her chest, and she's holding it, and with a long dress. And that is the statue that is on top of the lid of the tomb. I need a strength athletics as you go to open it.
I'm not opening this one.
Okay. You go
She ain't got no weapon.
You don't know.
Yasern hates women, confirmed.
She doesn't have a weapon. What? She was buried with flowers.
We're gonna have to give them weapons anyway. They're no, unless there's somebody in here that was happened to be buried with a bow. We're gonna have to arm them anyway.
You go and
Fair
you
point,
see.
Cassius.
Oh, you go to push it. Okay.
Yeah.
Strength athletics. Oh, that looks like a 1 on my screen.
It
It
almost
does
broke
look
two.
like it for me too.
Okay. Okay. A 17 will do. You go. As you open it, you see that there is a female skeleton. You see that there is a dagger on her side, but mostly you see that there are the remains of plants.
Brings out the fish.
Okay.
Hmm.
And with that, she croaks to life and steps out of the tomb. You see her dress hanging on her bones. You now have 2 skellies.
All right, Cassius, put the lids back in.
I'm gonna put flowers in both of the caskets where they were, and then we're gonna have Cassius put the lid back on because it's too heavy for me.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Taking a moment to think if Cassius is a nice enough person to do this. Nope, Cassius is gonna put the lids back on.
Okay. Cassius puts the lids back on. Strength athletics, Cassius.
In my head, there's no way that this guy doesn't get fired. And there's no way anyone believes him that there was a dehydrated man on the ceiling and he threw up sand on my face and there were skeletons and
Yes, there
Sounds
were
like it's-
skeletons. You're in a graveyard.
get this man to the hospital. Oh,
8. You go and you're like, oh, this one kind of fell off the lid a little bit. So you got to kind of lift and not just push. Xanaphi comes over and she's going to help you. You can roll one more time.
can't roll with advantage.
This is your advantage.
No, I don't think it is. I think this is a different roll. All right.
Okay.
8 and then a 9.
Yeah. So I rolled a 2 and a 3, just so everyone
Yeah.
knows I am a strong man. But strong men sometimes roll 2s and 3s.
You aren't able to get the lids back on perfectly, but close enough. There's a couple gaps.
Let me help you. I've got this. Little
Oh yes,
Cassius,
by all means, yes sir. You are the strongest of us. Can you please help us in this?
you had too much spaghetti, didn't you? Allow me.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Mr.
Oh my god.
Silver
Hey,
guard.
you,
Yes. 3. I go and he like sees it move like Thor's hammer, and he's like, "Ugh," and I, ah!
Yeah. No, you hurt your fingers. You just jammed one of your fingers. That's gonna suck. You,
Owie zowie.
you were able to, but suddenly something distracts you in your mind. Silvery barbs goes off, and you lose your strength for a moment. And because the lid has stopped moving, friction holds it in place. The two skeletons just kind of turn and look at you with their open jaws.
Oh, just stare. Help me. Come on.
They go up and they put their hands and their claws on the lid, and they have a little bit of
Well,
strength.
Don't push too
And
hard.
Xanaphi
all right, little
says-
guy?
they are stronger than Discern.
Xanaphi says, "I got this," and she doesn't got it. Damn it!
I gotta pull up the skeleton
Guys.
stats.
This is just getting.
I rolled
better
for the
and
skeletons.
This
They rolled a
is
5.
Great. This is
Oh my God.
great.
You guys are there for
All right.
10 minutes. You can't figure it out.
Xanaphi summons Beanie Baby.
Okay, Beanie Baby goes, "Brrrr," and then Beanie Baby is going to roll athletics, and his
I
strength.
swear.
Please.
Oh my lord.
He rolls a 5.
It's a 5.
Just getting worse and worse.
Beanie Baby goes, "I am
The
Beanie
dice
Baby."
tell us stuff.
I am Beanie.
I am Beanie Baby.
Xanaphi's like, "It's okay. You weren't even supposed to come out this soon."
All right. Okay, we're putting him in the tomb.
Hmm?
We're gonna put the guy in the casket, right?
Well, we would have to open it again.
It's not closed all the way, is it?
It's not closed
I
all the
thought
way.
that's what
There's
we were
like
just
little tiny
doing.
gaps, like little corners showing. You can stick a finger through. They're just
So,
they're just like
here's-
closed cleanly.
Here's my thoughts, and I'm gonna start opening my flask and dumping on the guy's shirt. We can make it look like he pissed all over this place.
So actually, that's so funny that you say that. Actually, I was going to say that here, let's just grab him, and then like we're gonna like he's gonna there's gonna be alcohol around. It's gonna smell like alcohol in here. We're gonna like lean him up against one of the caskets that looks wrong, so it looks like he was like trying to get in there.
Oh, does one of the skeletons have any rings on their finger?
Yes, they both
Ooh.
do.
I take the ring off and I put it on his finger.
Hang on, how nice is the ring?
It's like it's a family heirloom. You see that it has the protractor, compass. What are those things called? Are they called protractors?
Which one are you looking for? Are you
The
looking
one with
for
the pencil and the little stabby thing, and you twist it.
That's a compass.
Okay,
That's a compass.
they both
Mhm.
have the compass on their ring, surrounded by diamonds on platinum. They're family
Oh,
heirlooms.
Shit.
Do they have any less nice rings?
You see that she has some kind of green amethyst type on her pinky that you can grab. That's less nice, but still nice.
Yeah, that sounds great. Let's keep the nice shit and put the amethyst one on him.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't he steal one of the nice ones though?
Yeah, but he might not keep them on him. Remember, they're gonna be like, we need to put this ring back and open the caskets, and there's not gonna be anything there.
You poor
Fair
guy.
point.
This poor guy.
But an old frame job.
Yeah.
All right. Send it.
Okay, so you put the amethyst ring on him, and you pour the ale, make it look like he pissed himself, and there he'll be for the next 4 hours, until about 4 in the
Good luck,
morning when
champ.
he wakes up with a screaming headache.
New villain acquired.
Beanie
Do
Baby
you
is
have
like,
message, Cassius?
Is it really a villain if he only saw one of you guys for a millisecond before he knocked the heck out?
It doesn't matter. He's gonna get arrested anyways.
Yeah, listen. Never underestimate the hoops that the DM can make an NPC jump through to know who we are and that he wants us dead.
yeah.
That's fair.
So, Beanie Baby is like towering, bent over at 90 degrees just so he can fit in here. Xanaphi's
She'll
gonna
probably dismiss him.
She'll dismiss
yeah.
him. She'll put her helmet back on. And then you guys walk out, and you have the whole gravesite to yourself. Anything else you guys are doing?
Should we lock him in there?
Yeah.
Plunk.
Okay, you lock the door. And
That's really great because that means he still has the key on him, so it does look like he locked himself in there.
yeah. Okay. The changing of the guard's gonna suck this morning. Okay. You guys head back to the gate of the graveyard. You heading back to the inn?
Anything else you want to do? What about you two, my newfound friends? Are
You
they
just-
looking real undead?
They look like walking skeletons.
Yeah, we should probably dress them up a little bit before we leave the graveyard.
Anybody got any extra shebangs?
I'll just take my cloak off and put it on one of them.
You could throw them in the bag of holding.
Bag of holding isn't that big, and it's also full of water still. We really need to think of a distribution system for this water. I feel like we're not gonna get any use out of the bag of holding until we figure out what we're doing with all of this water.
Put them in.
I
That's-
just need time.
They float.
That's the DM begging for us to taint our water supply.
I need
I like that you
time
said
so
the
I
word
can
tape.
try to make healing potions.
Well, again, I don't even think we need to make healing potions out of them because you take a drink of water and it's a short rest, so they're kind of good as is.
But that's hit die, right? You run out of those.
Correct.
That's true. But I think I think a good amount of it we should keep as is because you can run out of hit dice, but also bonus action to slam a quick short rest in under 6 seconds. Crazy.
If we had a warlock, I'm saying, if we had a warlock right now.
Where
this
was
is-
this water when Camille was here?
Yeah. Oh,
point.
Camille
Damn.
would have loved that.
Coffee
Actually,
lock would
that
be
means
here.
that means that Savvy also would have had it, and that scares me also, and I'm on her team. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Savvy was very scary.
All right, we're gonna try and
We
disguise
loved her
them.
for it.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
you're gonna go and throw your cloak over them, try to disguise them a little bit, and you start walking, and they are slower than you. They're dragging their feet as they're zombie walking or skeleton walking. And you're back.
Rose lawyer. Skeletons have the same walking speed as most humanoids.
Mechanically in combat, but for the roleplay, they're walking slowly, as skeletons are wont to do. You guys eventually kind of retrace your steps, and you see those two guards have made their circles and are coming back and are in your line of sight. They're coming towards you. What do you guys do?
Can I use prestidigitation to really just make their bones black under the hoods, so they like, even if they shine a light, it's like, what the fuck's under there? You know, like.
Yeah, you could do that. So their bones turn black.
Or do we just want to try to hide again?
Yeah, we'll do that too, but just in case.
I'm
Okay.
I'm gonna actually. Can I have put on Yasern's boots and put my boots on one of the skeletons?
Yes. Which one?
Cool.
Annabelle?
Oh
Or-
god, one of them is in heavy armor.
Yeah.
That one, I guess.
So you take off his heavy armor boots, and you put on
Yeah,
the ones that you
throw his
did.
boots,
Okay.
and I'll put on Yasern's boots.
Okay.
Oh, look at that, same shoe size.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Xanafil will cast another Pass Without a Trace.
Nice.
And I need you all to make stealth checks, and this will be a +10 for the skellies as well.
And the one in heavy armor no longer has disadvantage.
Got it.
24 for me. Skeletons have a +2 to Dex.
So just roll a d20 +2. Nice. Oh, that's a
Yeah,
23 plus 10.
20.
I got a 33.
33.
Nice.
2d20 plus 2. Oh no, it would be 1d20 plus 2, and then
Then roll again. Yep.
Nice.
do it again.
15.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
All in all, pretty good.
You guys duck into an alley, and the guards walk by, and you'll hear them chatting, and they're chatting about the air blimps, and one of them says, "Well, it's a balloon, isn't it?" And the other one's gonna say, "No, it's more of a skyship. There's metal framing and chains," and they just walk past you, none the wiser. You guys are able to make your way back to the inn. The inn is bustling. There are people drinking. You're going to have to go through and get up to the second floor where your rooms are. But you are at the inn.
Nice.
How do you get in, or what do you do now?
Want to go grab a blanket and bring it back down, and then we'll throw it over these guys. And
Yeah, actually, that works really well. Yeah, I'll go up and I'll grab let's grab 2 blankets, and then I'll come back down with them. So I walk into the room where Evelyn and Vordoon are.
Yeah.
I go, hi, hello. How are we doing? All good? Excellent. Wonderful. Yes.
How drunk are we now, DM?
Have you guys been drinking the whole time?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I need Constitution saving throws, please. A
I don't know
13
why I was on advantage.
or a 7, and
So
It's
a
a
7.
7.
Okay.
It's a 7.
Um,
I
Vordoon,
feel pretty good.
you'll you'll notice that Evelyn starts to slur. Her head gets a little heavy. At some point in the conversation, her head is kind of leaning to one side. You'll see that she starts to grab onto the table just to kind of balance herself. She is drunk.
Question: Did we stay? Did we come back up to the room to talk, or were we downstairs to talk?
I thought we were in the room.
You're in your room.
Okay, just I wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're.
I have a question as well.
Yes.
When Cassius gets to the room, is there a sock on the door?
It's a good question, actually.
No.
He would respect it, so that is important.
Survey says
No,
no.
there is not a sock on the door.
Wow, that's crazy. They already finished. So he.
Wow, that's wild.
Okay, so he goes. He's like, everything good, everything wonderful. Are we feeling fantastic this evening?
You're gonna notice.
He's like folding up blankets.
Evelyn is drunk.
Stuffing them.
Feeling pretty good.
Doing well. Were you guys successful?
What you got there?
Oh, don't worry about it. You'll see in a moment. Not really important right now. It'll be important in a second.
Okay.
You guys don't mind the smell of death and decay, do you?
Used to it.
Fantastic.
My senses are heightened, so yes, I do. I might throw up.
Gotcha. Noted. Maybe get her some water while we're because we're gonna be right back, and it might be a problem. And he'll kind of grab the blankets. He'll
water.
go to the door, and he's gonna say, "All right, well, we'll be back in a moment to kill the mood." And he goes downstairs.
Whose mood? Why are we killing them?
That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Inspiration for the joke. I hate
Yes.
puns. Okay. So, you guys come down with blankets, and you could see. Did you both go up there with the blankets?
No,
Okay.
I was waiting for them to come down.
Okay. So as you're waiting for them to come down, and Xanafie goes up there too, and she's got a big smile on her face as she looks at Vordoon, and then she looks over at Evelyn, and she goes and sits on the bed. Now downstairs, Yasern, as you're waiting for Cassius to come down with the 2 blankets, a goblin is going to approach, and he's going to tuck on your leg. He's holding a cup, and he's going to say, "Hey, fella, got any coin?" And then he walks over to one of the skellies and yanks on the cloak.
Whenever he yanks on the cloak, I'm gonna pull a gold coin out of my pocket, but then I'm going to really quickly and really quietly, like, get up real close to his face. Like, yeah, I've got one, pal.
Oh! He takes a couple steps back. He holds the cup out and it's kind of shaking. You kind of have it.
Depends.
Depends on what.
If you can sing me a song.
He puts his cloak up and he runs away.
Aw.
No ditty. No gold.
The skeleton just kind of looks over and you just see this black skeleton face just kind of looking at you. Eventually
Why
Cassius
wouldn't
comes
you
down.
want to hear a song?
I'm tone deaf. Cassius
No
comes
ears.
You got no ears, I got no ears. We're the no ears band. Cassius comes down with the 2 blankets. Are you just throwing them
Throw
over?
it over them.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna grab him by the shoulders and pretend like we're drunken and we're trying to weave our way up the stairs.
Yeah, you'll make a
Oh, you
performance
guys,
check.
you rascals! How dare you?
Let's see it.
Oh,
Let's
my
see
best stat. 3.
Oh, you rascals! Let's go to the room.
it. You're gonna hear the bartender's gonna say, "Oi, you sir, do you need an extra
Yeah.
room?" And everyone goes,
Maybe.
"Ooh," as everyone is looking at you.
I take
Even
out
if
the
he
extra,
doesn't, I would like to request one for him.
the gold piece I was gonna give to that goblin. I flick it to him.
Yes,
He
please.
catches it out of the air. Last room on the left. Enjoy your night, fellas.
Is it unlocked? I don't care. I'll kick in the door. Ooh, Vordoon style. Right,
No.
ladies.
Cassius, make sure he does not kick the door. Here's the key, and he tosses you the key. And as you walk up, you
Do I catch
see
it?
he tosses it to Cassius.
Oh, okay.
You wouldn't have caught it. So, as the skeletons are walking up the stairs, you can see the calf or the bone between the boot and the dress for just a few moments, but nobody pays mind as you and the skellies are upstairs. You also have an extra room.
Right.
Let me go into the extra room.
Okay. The skellies just stand there. Just look at you with blank faces.
All right. You two handsome devils. What would you like to do tonight? Because we're going to be chilling. We'll play like Uno or something.
They don't move. They're just staring at you.
You'd be good at poker. You'd be real good at poker.
Nothing. Just staring.
Okay, word.
Is there anything in the room? Like knickknacks or baubles or anything? I'm gonna try and stage them so they look like normal people if anybody walks in. Like sitting at a table or like
there's-
laying down.
There's a table. Good call, Minnie. There's a table. And there's 2 chairs at the table. There's also a small desk that you could put your keys on if you wanted to. There's 1 bed. And there's a bucket. It's empty.
A poop bucket?
Just a bucket.
Okay, just a bucket. It can be a poop bucket.
Anything
but there's no
bucket can be
guarantee.
a poop
if you try
bucket.
hard
Yeah.
enough.
This is a bucket.
God bless America. Can we? I will set them up at the table with the deck of cards
Okay.
and have them look like they're playing poker like dogs.
Okay.
Then I will
Got it.
head back to the other room.
Okay. You're all back
Can I-
together.
Can I lock their door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, door locked. You're housing 2 skellies.
Well, it's hella awkward in that other room. Do not go in there. Not conversationalist, those ones. Anybody
Kind
want
of
some
awkward.
cool rings? Oh, Evelyn of Vordoon, I see you already have cool rings. Cassius, Evelyn, Xanaphi, would you like cool rings?
Xanaphi says no thanks.
They match.
I'm known to like cool rings.
Here you
Evelyn,
go.
you'll see
Yeah.
they are nobles' rings. You look at the compass, and you know that they belong to a noble. And they have 2 of them.
Why do you got noble rings?
Found them.
Why do you have noble rings?
I
Yeah.
don't have noble rings. I'm
That one
not a
right there.
noble. That's not a noble ring. This was
it's-
given me
it's-
by Vordoon. It's
Yeah.
not. It's a signet ring. It's different.
Yeah, no, it's not. But not as in it's the ring of a noble, but as in it's a noble ring, like the adjective. Like it seems pretty noble.
Okay, you are twisting things to distract me. I know you to an extent.
To an extent.
Valid.
I know you, sorta.
I know you enough to know that.
To know you are twisting my words.
Mhm.
Those are signet rings for nobility.
So are you 2 married or?
Yeah, what's up with that?
You're
Do we need to go to
changing
the other room?
Subject again.
Wait.
No.
Your son, are you ordained? Could you conduct the ceremony?
Tomorrow morning at dawn.
No. Wait.
I am preparing the spell right now.
No, please stop.
I just want to be able to say the sentence, "This is my boyfriend and this is his wife."
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Love it.
We are doing that.
Verdun's just gonna chuckle to himself as he takes another drink.
I swear, you all just like. Why is the room spinning?
It's
Water.
not beer.
Water instead. Water instead.
Yeah, I should drink.
It's a side
water
effect of
instead.
marriage.
Did you just say it's a side effect of marriage?
Dizziness.
Can relate.
See, now I'm hearing things. Why did you say things were gonna be smelly? Actually, you guys smell like a graveyard. Now that I think about it.
Prestidigitation, Febreze.
Suddenly, this
Coconut.
spritz of just potpourri fills your nostrils.
Oh, that's awful.
You immediately sneeze.
That's the worst.
Oh,
I need a
God.
Constitution saving throw from you,
Shit.
Lady
To
Evelyn.
not throw up when you sneeze.
Oh! You feel it come up to your throat,
I got a 20.
and
I
you
got a
swallow
20.
it back down.
Oh.
You do not feel good. Suddenly, the room just got 10 degrees hotter. Your face begins to get flush. Your eyes are pulsating. You see little light worms floating around.
I'm gonna go get air. It's too many bodies in here. It's too hot.
Wait,
Get
before you go. Before you go, I got one thing.
Okay.
Bam! Tiger face paint.
I don't know what you did because I can't see my own face.
Okay.
It's
But
pretty
I
good.
am
It's,
leaving the
Making
room.
sure you look good. Good luck.
it's some of his best. You look good.
Someone in chat,
Rawr.
please draw that. So, Evelyn opens the door, and you're in the hallway. There is a smell, but it's faint. You turn and you go downstairs, and suddenly the music stops. The laughter stops. The bartender stops filling a drink, and everyone looks at you.
You went to the bar in Tabaxi face.
Oh, oh no.
I don't know what my face looks like. I want you all to know this, so I apologize ahead of
They're
time
jealous. They're jealous, right?
on how awful I look.
There's a 50-50 chance it's not bad.
I'm just gonna go get some air.
So you go to the bar, or you go outside, and you start hearing chuckling sounds. You see people pointing at you, and then you hear one person say, I've been drunk, but I've never been that drunk. As you open the door, you get blasted by this cold, salty air as you're now out and drunk in Silboya.
Cool.
Just as a, or with the face of a tiger.
Mm-hmm.
Was the graveyard successful?
For some, yes. For others, it was a bad night.
Would you like a ring? It's got a little compass on it. Probably don't wear it
No.
around town.
I think you should keep it. No, I think you should wear it. Look good on you.
Well, maybe. Yeah, no, he's. Nah, fuck it.
It might peel my skin back. It's very crispy.
Your skin's not that weak. Look, I'm gonna put
Maybe-
the ring on your finger and shove it down on your finger.
Ouch.
Maybe in another town we could sell them and get like some signet rings made for the group. What if we had like actual signet
Ooh.
rings?
Yeah. Secret society.
The skull.
Strange bedfellows.
DM, quick question:
Mm-hmm.
does our room face out towards the street? Do we like a window?
The room with the skeletons faces out towards a street. The room you're in faces an alley.
Okay.
I'm gonna go make sure Evelyn's okay after that.
Probably
Wait.
a good choice.
Before you go, I've got one thing to say.
You put a tiger face on me. We'll see what happens.
Are you aware of your tarot reading, my friend? Your tarot reading needs to be made. Oh, yes, look at this. You've got the lovers.
Wait, actually, did you actually?
Yes,
just pull
that's the one I
lovers?
pulled.
Oh,
Oh,
wait, was it actually? Was it upright or reversed?
It was reversoed.
Oh shit. Okay.
Which
Well,
might not
wait.
bode well.
What style of reading do you do? Because some styles of reading don't care.
That's true.
The book says the book it came with is like, yes, upside downs do care, but
Uh-oh!
uh-oh. So I'm gonna make it a lovey-dovey face. He's gonna be like a clown, but it's all hearts. Because as a cartomancer, I can hide my prestidigitation behind my card tricks, and I make him lovey-dovey boy.
Then, not noticing what he's doing, I will then just continue downstairs to go find Evelyn.
Can't believe I
As he-
pulled the lovers.
As
That's
he walks out the door,
amazing.
like knock something off of the table so it makes a little noise, and I'm gonna cast prestidigitation. I'm gonna put the word "juicy" across Dune's butt plate.
Rhinestones.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. You'll look at the lover now.
Okay. So Juicy and the Tabaxi meet up outside in the cold.
Juicy in the tobacco. That's their buddy cop movie.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I would have found either someplace to sit, or I would be probably walking around.
Okay. It doesn't take long for you to spot her, Vordoon. She's walking the streets. Headed towards the Diamond Port. You'll be able to catch up to her pretty quickly.
Okay.
And you guys can stay out as long as you want. It is cold. Freezing cold this evening. And the rest of you, what are you guys doing for the rest of the night?
Yes, just can you think of anything goofy we can do with the skeletons? Because they were.
Not really without drawing incredibly undue attention to ourselves.
Dang.
I'm gonna grab my stuff, by the way. I need my my cloak and my boots back.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So if there's nothing else that you'd like to do for the evening, you guys eventually will go to your rooms and you can catch some sleep. Um, anything else you'd
I
like
talked
to
to
do?
Xanafi, but it fades to black because Xanafi's not here.
Yes, I wish Xanafi was. You will be having that conversation next week. Okay. The
No,
morning
we won't.
the morning comes up. You guys are well rested. You get all your spells back. If you cast any, the two skeletons are still in the room in a locked door. What are you guys doing today? You said you're gonna go talk to Carnivorous.
I believe so. Yes, I believe that is our first sort of course of action.
Okay.
Before that, though, I'm going to grab Vordoon, and I'm still wearing Yasern's boots. I'm going to say, you know, Vordoon, a little bit of a magical history lesson. There are there's this very old enchantment. It's a little more common nowadays than it used to be, and it is the enchantment of Elvenkind, which is actually, fun fact. The arcanist who made the enchantment was actually a bit not incredibly tolerant of the elves. And he decided that because they were so sneaky and underhanded, that this would be the enchantment of Elvenkind, and it's all about stealth and keeping quiet and not being seen and things like that. Anyway, funny story. Through the course of our adventures, I have accumulated 2 items of Elvenkind, which is, as you can guess, a bit redundant.
You don't want a magic set?
Listen, I'm all for a matching aesthetic, but in our line of work, unfortunately, aesthetics must come second to utility. And to be fair, neither really match my new armor anyway. So, and he's just gonna hand you the boots. Keep you a bit quieter. No attunement either. Bonus.
Thank you. Add that to my repertoire, and I will dye them black.
Like it. Okay.
The
Yasern,
face paint is gone, right?
I made a character NPC called Skelly for you.
Yay! Thank you.
Yeah, by morning it'll wear off.
Okay.
Except for when Yasern does it right before you wake up.
Morning sunshine. Bam.
You wake up and all of the high notes just kind of ring in the ear a little bit. You are hungover this morning.
Oh, great. I love that for me.
Lovely.
It's what I get for drinking cheap whiskey.
Okay. So, conversation with Carnivorous. What information are you trying to gather?
Basically, in essence, we're getting him to sign the paperwork that gives him back some amount of ownership of the Sunglider and the business therein. And also we're trying to get from him, since he seemed to know Arpeggio to a certain degree, see if he knows anything about the Siren Song's presence within Tilboya. If there's somewhere that they wouldn't want us poking around, so we can go poke around.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, this is going to lead you to the Skyport district. And you'll find Carnivorous. And he is going to tell you that the Siren Song have tried to recruit him and his brother within the last couple months. He has declined because the Sunglider has been his main means of wealth and money and commerce. He's happy to hear that he still has a piece of the pie, but he tells you that the neighborhoods in the Skyport are where you'll find that the Siren Song are hanging out. You'll see that there are 2 ships in the air this morning. one of them being the Sun Glider. There's another one that looks to be painted white and green. It's longer and narrower. It's smaller than the Sun Glider. And it looks like there are elves that are boarding it. But that's what he tells you. You can find the Siren Song in the Skyport. He's happy, and he signs and agrees. And then he will give you a word of warning. The Siren Song are present and are looking to make moves. Be careful, because your names have come up. They're just questioning who these strange bedfellows are. But as far as
So
I
they
know,
don't actually know who we are, just...
they know you exist, but no, they haven't put a face to the name.
Perfect.
What is it, Yusern?
Are we on the airship right now?
Nope, you're on the ground.
Dang. Is it aesthetically pleasing?
The airship?
No, where we are right now.
Um,
Is it majestic?
Yeah, the Skyport's pretty nice. Yeah. You're at the base of one of the towers.
Evelyn's gonna feel the skeleton veil land on her head. We are gathered here today.
No, no.
Oh,
What are you
says,
doing?
oh, I can get
Yes,
dressed for
To
this.
gather to marry these two
We're not...
willing humanoids in
I-
holy
Cassius
matrimony.
starts casting prestidigitation to be like throwing flower petals.
Where are those coming?
Xanaphi slams her staff on the ground and just druid casts flowers and stuff. A wreath around your neck. Carnivorous is gonna put his hand behind his back, like,
If there's anyone here who opposes this bond, shut the fuck up.
What?
If there's anyone here who opposes this wedding, cast silence.
Bwah.
Oh my god.
Do you, Vordoon, take Evelyn to marry you? Yes, of course. Evelyn, do you
Obviously,
marry
obviously.
Vordoon? Obviously, absolutely. I now pronounce you +2 bonus to AC.
only
Sprinkle.
when you're within 5 feet of each other.
And they gotta be willing, so the spell will not go off. 'Cause I don't think... But it would be funny. I sprinkle 25 silver dust. 25 gold pieces worth of silver dust on both of them.
That's a lot of
Oh my gosh, that's right. So you wait. So, yeah, you cast the spell regardless, huh?
Whether it works
It's
or
just-
not, yes.
It just only works if they're willing.
So I mean, it's up to them if they're willing. But I cast it.
This is where you say if you're willing.
Do you?
Rolling a die.
Oh, you're rolling for this? Are you serious? Captain Yang Yang leans over the balcony. Yoo-hoo! What are you doing down there?
You're killing the mood. Shut up.
Sorry.
I'm gonna have to say no, just because of it was very... She was not prepared and panicked.
Ooh, the proposal at the baseball game. Hate to see
So,
it.
that means we know for a fact the spell doesn't work. And just to tease literally everyone watching and listening, including ourselves, I don't think Fortune should answer.
Mordu doesn't answer.
Yes, yes, more questions to be answered. Good, yes.
Let him cook.
Cook.
We're onto something here. Okay. So you have your info, but you are in the Skyport district. Carnivorous is going to say, hey, you better get out of here.
What? But we're in the middle of a wedding.
Rude.
He's going to put his hand on your shoulder. We're doing, hey, listen, buddy. If you want, you can fly with us. the open skies can be your spouse. It's okay.
She said
What are you
no.
talking about? We are in the middle of a wedding.
She said no. Didn't she just
She
say
didn't
no?
say anything.
Oh.
Just
My
We
bad.
just
mentally
determined that
panicked.
she's not willing.
Oh.
Yeah, just mentally panicked.
Oh, sorry. I read minds. Sorry.
The
You
fuck?
may now kiss the bride.
Damn. Jess just broke it to her, dude.
You may now kiss the husband.
Are you talking to her or me?
Either.
Wait, the spell does go off.
The veil goes on to Cassius. +2 AC. Yeah.
Cassius's heart starts fluttering. He's like, "Wait, are you talking to me?" Yes, 1,000,000 times yes.
Cassius
Oh my
and
God.
Carnivorous, you may now kiss each other.
I just like to imagine that if Cassius was ever at a wedding, which he probably has been to a couple, it just every time when they say you may now kiss the bride, he probably turns to the person next to him and goes, "Is he talking to him or me?"
Just the inflated ego. I fucking love it.
Brilliant. Now kiss.
No.
Now kiss. Are you gonna kiss at least? Are you gonna kiss?
kiss.
Have a little kiss.
We should, like Carnivorous said, we should go, don't we? We need to go look over the docks.
Wait, no, I
You're
can.
right.
We can light the
you're
beacons.
so right. Evelyn, you're so right. This is not the way that this should go. There's not even bells. Your Cern cast Toll the Dead.
Absolutely. Carnivorous.
Oh my god.
No, it's that guy that you guys punked and took his beer. He's like, "Oh, damn, not these guys again."
What the fuck? Beefy quesarito, what the fuck?
The idea that he can only make it happen by targeting just some stranger, and he's just so fine with it. He's just like, "You got it." Oh.
Nobody hears anything except that poor guy.
Bleeding from the eyes and ears.
Oh my goodness.
Bang, 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 bang.
Nah. Yes.
Amazing.
Okay. All right.
Properly derailed.
So,
Where are we?
do you have inspiration tonight? Because you've been on fire. You deserve it if you don't have it.
I do now. Let's go, baby.
Good job.
W.
Good job.
Okay. So, you guys get your info, and you head over to scout the docks. Is that what you're gonna do next?
Mhm.
Okay.
I mean, we didn't really get our answer here.
What was the question? I thought I answered it.
We're looking. I mean, you said they're like in the skyport, but we need to figure out a specific place to hit them.
Yeah, we need an actual location.
Okay. Is the
To hit
actual
them.
location is this structure right here?
Oh shit! So when he said they're in the skyport, he meant they're actually like headquartered in the
Yeah.
skyport. They have a spot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And
Okay.
he tells you the reason for that is because they're trying to recruit the skyships. Captain Yanye has declined. It's rubbing the siren song the wrong way, especially since they believe that Carnivorous should be the rightful captain and owner, and they heard what happened, and that's why they're looking for these strange bedfellows. Carnivorous has declined, and he's got your back. He hasn't said anything, and neither has Captain Yanye, but he's like, hey, there's eyes everywhere here in the skyport. It's dangerous for the strange bedfellows.
Okay.
Is it?
Cool. So definitely,
We should still probably go. We
Yes, I think if we know where
We
to hit
could-
them, I think that's fine.
we could walk near it quietly, try to not make us noticeable and see what it looks like. See how it's guarded. If they guard it.
I could
Stuff like that.
just cast invisibility, and 2 of us could just walk there,
That is true.
look around.
We could do that.
We're doing. I think it most important, perhaps, that you see the place, given we need to approach this as the butcher would, and you have the best insight into what that means.
All right. No problem.
We'll meet you at the bridge then?
Sounds
Or
good.
at the docks?
Perhaps the docks.
Oh, yes, sir, and let's talk.
Love that. Okay, Vordun, where are you going?
With Cassius, so we're gonna go invisible and walk by the
Okay,
place.
okay.
Yeah, so we go into an alleyway where no one can see us. We might kiss a little bit, and then we go invisible, and then we go to the building.
Okay. When you say might, what's the percentage?
No, I'm just being
Okay.
silly.
You silly goose. Okay. You go invisible. And nice. You're going to notice a couple things. You're going to notice that this house is really large. It's an estate. You see that there are several balconies that are being held up by large columns. You're going to see that it's a gated estate. You'll see that there is a black stagecoach wagon with 2 black mares that are currently pulling it at the front gate. You see that there is a humanoid butler dressed in a very nice outfit that is standing on the ground next to him. You see that the doors are closed, but they're 10-foot wooden doors. The lights are on. You see that there is a half dragon on one of the balconies that currently seems to be sipping on some red wine. And the house itself is probably 3 stories tall. As you are walking around it, what are you guys looking for?
I think we're just kind of scoping it out.
Mhm.
And then also, do I recognize this place, by the way?
Make a history check.
Yep.
Okay. You've walked by this place a dozen times. You know that it does belong to a noble family. You don't know which noble family. You've never seen half dragons in it before, so apparently they've strong armed themselves into this place.
Okay.
The wagon door opens, and you see another half dragon. It's green. She looks female rather. She gets off of the wagon. The whole wagon just rises about 6 inches after she gets off of it, and she walks to the gate, and the butler opens the gate, and she starts to walk down the very long path to get to the front doors. Is there anything else you guys would like to find about this place?
Well, as we're walking around, it's lasts for 10 minutes. I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
So it is worth noting that I believe if you cast a spell, invisibility ends.
Oh, I thought it was only an attack spell.
I believe it to be any spell.
Okay.
Any
then
spell, or attack.
Okay.
Yep, attacks or cast a spell.
Okay, never mind then.
Okay. All right. You could
do
see
divine sense, though.
that there is a rear entrance to this place. And you also see that there is a cellar that has 2 heavy wooden doors that are lying on the ground at an angle on the side of the home. So far, you found 3 entrances besides the balconies that are probably 20 feet up off the ground.
And going along with what Evelyn said, I will cast Divine Sense then instead, since that's not a spell.
Okay. Um, okay. You are going to get a noxious odor. And it is something that you have not smelled before. You sense the evil. It is definitely evil. I take it back. You have smelled this before. Faintly. A musk, if you will. Similar to Yasern. Not quite. From just the other side of the wall, from the gate that you stand on. But I will make you guess out loud. Putting two and two together, there is something undead in that building. You guys take the rest of your 10 minutes. You circle around, and
I mean, you say on the other side of the wall, right?
Mhm.
It is worth noting that we cannot detect with divine sense anything behind total cover.
I missed that part, so we'll let that go.
Okay.
There was a window. There was a window.
Sure, that's perfect.
An open window. Yeah.
That's perfect.
Little stench lines coming out like a pie in a cartoon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Little green stench lines waft into your nose holes.
Can I sneak over to the big scary dark carriage with the big horses?
You can.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want me to make a stealth check real quick?
I do. So you
Okay.
are going to walk over.
Yes, I'm gonna walk over. This is hood up, so that means I have advantage, which I already did, so it's invisible. But anyone attempting to perceive me has disadvantage, which on passive perceptions translates to -5, which is cool and good.
Okay.
Um,
Noted.
and let's make a little stealth check. It was almost 2 4s. I got like a shiver down my spine. That's a 21.
Okay. You walk up to the carriage and you see that there is a gentleman inside of the carriage. He is a portly human with bald hair, wearing a top hat, and has a cane. And you see that on the top of the cane is a snake. The door closes as the dragon walked away. You see that the person that is driving this wagon looks like a skeleton. There's life to him, but his cheeks are sunken in. His eyes are dark with heavy bags underneath. He has long hair covering most of his face down to his shoulders. He is wearing a red and black vest and red and black pants. And you look at his hands and you see that there's barely any muscle. The nails are long and curve around the reins that he's holding. And he looks in your direction. And then, yeah. And the carriage starts to move. It circles around the skyport and starts to go back towards the bridge.
Before he leaves, I'll take my turn to use divine sense.
Okay. The odor itself is putrid. This person is not alive.
Okay. And then he left. I didn't get to do the thing I wanted to do. All right, I'll go back to where Vordoon was.
Well, while he was looking at you and you're observing him, you are invisible. He doesn't see you. He looks in your direction. What were you going to do?
I mean, I would take like a little step to the side to see if he tracks me or not.
He does not.
Okay. Can I just like lean down real quick and can I just like undo one of the bolts on the carriage? Like just enough that to where like a wheel's not gonna pop off immediately, but just like at some point today it probably will.
You can certainly try. How are you going to do that?
I don't know, with my hands and strength.
You won't be able to do it with,
With
your
my
hands.
immense power.
You'll need some.
My immense.
You're gonna need
power.
a tire iron for that, a wagon iron. But if you want to go touch it and
mean-
try, you can.
This ain't a modern day tire. I just want to point that out too.
You need
Yeah,
at
mine
least
got lug nuts.
you need at least a hammer or some kind of tool to do this.
I love the visual of Cassius like "Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo," and then he leans down and tries to like the little nut.
What's in an explorer's pack? Just real quick. Just I'm not gonna derail for too long, but what's in an explorer's?
Do we have oil?
Some pitons.
Actually, wait. Is there? Why is there no? Why is there no oil in an explorer's pack?
Because you don't want to slip down the mountain.
I've got oil.
Oh, if you want oil, Verdun will hand you oil.
This
It
is
comes in a
this-
tinderbox. A tinderbox
Right.
comes with oil.
I'll
Wait, a
hand you
tinderbox
oil.
has oil in it. Okay.
I have oil.
So you're gonna
Okay.
grease the wheels.
Well, just because I'm like hidden and I don't want to say anything near the zombie, so I don't want to like ask you for it. No, I'm gonna put. I imagine there's a little step outside of the door.
Yeah.
I'm gonna oil up that step that leads outside the carriage.
Okay. He just starts.
Well, it's got a
Whoever's coming
dry
out.
cloth
Whoop.
He just puts some.
soaked in light oil.
That is so brilliant. Okay. You don't even have to roll for that. You just. The oil comes out. Okay.
All right, and then
And then he drives away. Yeah. Okay. You guys meet up at the bridge. You'll find the rest of your group. And here is where we will take our break. Good first half, everybody. For those of you who are tuning in, Ginger Snap, thank you for the follow. 20 sides to every story. What a W name. Thank you for the follow. We are gaming related. And this is our campaign called Thieves of Queens and Kings. And these are the kind of shenanigans that you'll find with our group called the Strange Bedfellows. We're going to take a 15-minute break. We miss our dear Soren Angel, who is the host of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. Soren, we love you. We hope you're going to feel better soon. Tonight, oh, that's awesome, Derp. Tonight, we are going to have a co-host, Derp Snack, be the host. So if you have any channel points, you could redeem them to ask questions directly to Derp. But he'll be entertaining you here for the next 15 players. Take your breaks. It's 9:22. Come back in about 15 minutes.
Okay.
Ka-chow, everybody.
Ka-chow.
Hello? Is this thing on? Are we doing it? Welcome to the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. My little fellow rat children. What are we doing today? We've got some art made by the community, which we absolutely appreciate. If you feel free to send in your art, we always love it. You can put it in our Discord. We can throw it up here on our old screeny poo. You can see it on our, to my left? Is that fine? Anyway, it looks like someone's redeemed some questionerinos. Let's see what we got here. I'm trying to do my halftime. I'm a fill-in, so be gentle. Do you have a playlist for your CERN? If so, what's one song on the playlist? Ooh. I do. I have Sunlight by Hoser on there, which isn't a surprise because the whole vampire thing. But let's see. I also have Constellations by the Oh Hellos. There's your bonus. There's your bonus one. Now that Yasern has sworn off cigarettes, will he turn to something else to fill that void? Probably. I mean, just cutting off cold turkey on something with an oral fixation might have some ramifications. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Do you know how loved and appreciated you are? It's a lot. Thanks for filling in for me, you lovely human being. Thank you, Soren. I'm trying my best. I think I don't have the script, so I'm just kind of going off the cuff here. Thank you to all of the people who have supported the channel. I don't have the list. Soren's so much better at this than I am. So, you know, I would have the list here, and I'd list them all off and be like, thank you so much to everyone. Sid Vicious, I think, is on the list. I don't know. I see at the top of my stream here. But we're just doing it like rats today because old Derp is out here. Anybody have any questions regarding Dungeons and Dragons? I can answer them idly. I am not the rules lawyer. That's Leon. Leon's the rules lawyer. I usually miss at least one thing when I read it first time, so it will be very humble. Rats are awesome. Yes, they are. They are. They are very awesome. What is your favorite dungeon and your least favorite dragon? Favorite dungeon? The bedroom. Least favorite dragon? The red one. You get those all the time. Dungeons or dragons? Dragons are fun, but dungeons are funner. If you know what I mean. Oh yeah, thanks for the bits. Oh my gosh, 100 bit arenos with the hearts. Favorite theater performance? I've only seen 2. Wait, I think 3. Stomp, Christmas Carol, and Cats. And I don't remember Stomp or Cats, so Christmas Carol's a front runner so far. And I think I saw Stomp on VHS. I'm an old man. I am old as dirt. Absolutely. Thank you all for stopping in at the wonderful gaming related channel and watching this humble performance of mine. I hope you all are drinking water and taking your meds if you need to. Soren usually reminds people to, you know, stay healthy and do your thing, so I'm gonna try and do that too. Favorite food right now? I just ran out of Gushers, so we're at an L. But I just had some tater tots, so that's a W. I think it's always the snack I don't have, isn't it? So probably Gushers. This heart goes out for you, Gushers. Oh my, early 90s baby then. Mid 90s. So like I was a 95. I'm not, you know, my knees still kind of work. You know? I'm not doing too bad, but you know, could be worse. And every year I get wiser, so that's good. You know, I might not be young, but at least I have more skills. W tater tots. You're old. Dal Nunnington Gale. I hope I didn't butcher that name. How old are you? How old are we in chat? Everybody post your age in chat. Actually, don't do that. That's tossing. You don't have to do that. We're not gonna have that. How is everybody? Ooh, a new question. Thank you so much for saving me. I'm drying out here. Let's say you have a new player to the party, and he's tired and hungry and won't choose which to do. So he cries until he farts. How will you politely tell him to get it together? Well, it sounds like you're dealing with a toddler. Which means you probably have to just be stern and be like, yeah, this is what we're doing. You know? Sorry, homie. We're gonna take a little eepy poo after we're gonna take a little snacky poo, and then we're gonna have a little eaty poo, and then you're gonna fart until you sleep. Because that's what heroes do. Older than you, Lon. Quite so, quite so, quite so. Oh my gosh. Compared to some of the characters, you're very young. You know? Grant us your wisdom. Pepperana? 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 What wisdoms? Peppy. Oh, that's a good name. That's like the frog. What wisdom do you have? Who's your favorite NPC so far this campaign and why? Ooh. Neb, I was gonna do something with Neb personally, but I didn't get the chance. I was gonna play with him a little bit, so I think my favorite is probably that kid of the higher up that Ysern gave the stuffy to, because I want to see what comes of that. Because that stuffy allowed you to take like a short rest or something. I can't remember. It was enchanted. Need the best derp life advice. The best derp life advice I can give. It's a cliche. We're gonna be honest. Keep standing up. There's magic out there. There absolutely is magic out there. Magic for you. Your flavor is out there. There's a niche for everyone. If you like trains, if you like gummy bears, there's magic for you. Go find it. You'll find it. You'll find your people, you'll find love. And that's what it's worth. Absolutely. Which party member is Ysern's favorite? Currently, I'd have to say Xanaphi. And I would go into details as to why, but I'll leave that up to you. Okay, let's see. What life wisdom does Ysern have to share? Have fun. You know, there's a lot of seriousness out in the world, and you can lock in and do it, but you gotta be you and have fun with it. You only have so long on this planet, you know? Do what you gotta do to, you know, stay stable, but other than that, go live life. Go parasailing or some shit. I don't know. Like, go have fun. Go play Dungeons and Dragons. What's your absolute favorite part of this campaign so far? Says Skunkfish Bun Cake. Just playing with the homies. This has been one of the most immersive campaigns I've ever been a part of. And it's been an absolute blessing that I was even invited. So I am... every day, every campaign that we play, every Sunday is the best Sunday. Absolutely. We are vibing over here. There's magic out there, too. Wise words. Absolutely. You can always hunt more people to make friends with. Is that your wisdoms? AKA extroverts collect introverts? I think I was collected at one point. Which was weird. And it's true. Yeah. Hunted 3 people. They're crying and threatening to call the cops. What do I do now? Order a pizza and pretend it was a misunderstanding. Deception play? Thoughts? Roll for it? You did it wrong. You gotta adapt to each person, throw them out, start over Facebook stock more seriously before the next batch. I heard from a respectable source that you were a cool guy, and they were right. Is that about me? Oh, that was... Okay. Gotcha. Said I was a cool guy. Oh, gosh. Everyone drop your specific Facebooks. Oh, your Facebooks, please. No specific reason. Nobody do that. Do not dox yourself. We are comfortably anonymous here at Gaming Related, where we belong. I tend to get collected like Pokemon, so I just roll with the flow. You know, Kasai, I see that. I could see that happening, because you're a real cool dude. When you stream and you have a lot of hobbies and interests, so I can see a lot of friend groups picking you up. And Vordoon chooses you, yes. Oops, forgot this. Favorite Pokemons. Mime Jr. Yeah. Or I would... Okay, I've got a couple that are my favorite, and they're very obvious as to why. Mime Jr. is the top because he's a little gooby. But then there's Shiny Krogunk. And then there's Shiny Galar Zigzagoon. And if you look all them up, you will absolutely know why. Dude, look at the little guy. Look at Mime Jr. Look at him and say that you hate him to his face. Tell me. Come on. He's just a little guy. He's the best little boy in the world. I don't play Pokemon a lot for the strats. I always play it for the aesthetics. Cosmetics are my Horcrux, or not my Horcrux, my Achilles heel in any game. And that little guy, he's just a little goob, and I love his energy. That's why we vibe. Team Edward or Jacob, I do like glitter, but werewolves are handsome too. Edward's kind of a tool, though. Jacob's a little primal. Physically, Edward. Mentally, Jacob? Take that as you will. There's the guy! There's the boy! There he is! The boy! See? Look at that face and tell him you hate him. Look at that face. He's just a little guy. Edward is hundreds of years old and dating a 17-year-old. Well, you're... Ugh. You know what? You're right. Hard pass. We don't do that one. Jacob is 16 plus. Never mind. I'm on team consensual adult. That's what I'm on team. We ain't doing that. Jacob is growing a baby is much better. Oh my gosh. No, he's adorable. I'm just joshing around. Moving on. Get them out. Doctors recommend 0 wolves. Out of you because of the 2? I mean, if you feed the right one, you should be fine, right? You know? He is just a little guy. He is just a little guy. I mean, Mr. Mime is kind of creepy. Let's be honest. He's banging Ash's mom. Can I say that on stream? Eating out of a dog bowl. Anyway, time is running low. I have got to go. See you later. I'm so glad you had fun. I hope I didn't ruin this for Soren later. Thank you so much for joining us. We are going to get back into the game so you can actually be entertained, unlike this ridiculous ramshackle thing. Thank you so much for enduring me. Let's rock and roll. Monk, save me. Save me, Monk. Click the button.
Welcome back to Gaming Related. I'm back. Can we get some shout outs? Some 07s for Derp?
Yeah, rest in peace.
Derp.
No.
Thank you, bro.
Let's get some rips in chat.
Yeah.
Some rips.
Yeah. We'll
Some rips. Ripperoni.
That was awesome.
Let's get some 07s for Soren. That job's not easy. I just did it. I was like, fuck, I don't know what to do.
You did great.
You get the stage freezing. You're like,
There wasn't music. I was like, I should have played something. I'm scared.
Thanks, Minnie. You did wonderfully. And yeah, Soren, those are big shoes to fill. We miss you.
They are.
So, but Derp, I love what you said about finding your people. That was heartfelt. So thanks for that wisdom.
Well, I wouldn't have had it without you nerds, so that's your fault.
We are nerds here in this house. We are nerds.
You're stuck with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. For those, yeah, go ahead. Oh, unfortunate. No, when
say yeah now, but I'm just kidding.
For those of you guys who don't know, so we had gaming related season 1, and Lightning Hikaru was in it. Leon Le Leon was in it. And when that season ended and we were going to restart, we had to fill a couple spots at the table, and Leon recommended Derp Snack. So we did a short, like a 3 or 4 shot intro story. It ended up being so good that it became part of this campaign. So when this campaign began in episode 1, Derp's character and Leon's character, they already had 5 episodes in. They already knew each other, which was awesome. You've been great, Derp. We're so happy to have you.
I hope I can serve. This has been a blast.
Right on, right on. Okay, well, where we last left off, you guys were doing some scouting. You found out the estate that the Siren Song has taken over, just outside of the Skyport. You have found a couple half-dragons that are there. A female green half-dragon stepped off and walked in. A portly gentleman escorted her or dropped her off. Cassius, in his invisible state, poured some oil over the steps, getting off the truck. And then Vordoon was able to see or sense some great evil inside of this estate. You guys are meeting up at the bridge, and that's where we're going to continue our second half. Looks like Leon is taking a little bit longer on his break, so when Leon comes back, Leon, shout, I'll turn your camera back on. So what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm having a word with Yasern.
Yes,
After that.
you and Yasern.
On the back of the
Lil
neck.
literally grabs by the back of the neck and is like, "We're gonna have a talk while we walk down there.
I
Come
love
on,
this
Xanaphy, you
idea.
can join.
Hey, where are we
Xanaphy.
going? What are we doing?
We're going to the docks. We're gonna meet them at the docks. What the hell was that?
Life's too young to. Life's too short to wait on this. You got the rings. I see the way you look at each other. Come on.
I appreciate the thought. We just literally talked about it last night. I did not have the time to process that.
What? You both got the rings. I thought this was like a thing.
No, it is a promise, but I don't think it's that to that level yet.
Oh, I thought that you both like did like a thing.
No.
Oh. I've got egg on my face.
Why do
Oh
you
my
have egg
gosh.
on your face?
Oh. Wow. I would really use a smoke right now. Gosh.
Ah, I don't have one. I'm sorry.
I quit, so
Oh,
I've also not been, 100% because I've
yeah. No, that'll. You just cold turkey. That's a little dangerous. That can be dangerous.
Astraya sent me a sign. It's what we
Did
do.
she?
She's all I got. So that's what we do.
Well, remember that you have the rest of the party too.
Thank you.
Please ask before you cast those type of spells in the future.
I will. I totally thought I thought I was doing something really cool, something really rad, and everybody else was in on it. There was Cassius, and then there was the flowers from
Yep.
Xanafy. I was like, oh yeah, this is it. I leaned into it more, and
Yep.
I'm an asshole. Can I get you some alchemy supplies, or can I buy you a poison sometime? I'm
I can
I'm
make
so sorry.
poison, but the fact that you now understand is what was the main thing. So I accept your apology. I just some ground rules about those type of magics.
Fair
Consent
point.
is a thing.
I will learn to read a room better. That will be on me.
Appreciated.
Wholeheartedly apologize, and I will give one to Vordoon as well.
Appreciated. So, I'm pretty sure I was the reason why it didn't work, because I was panicking. So now he might think otherwise. Okay, this whole situation is getting worse. We're just gonna go down to the docks now, and I'm just going to stew in my silence and panic.
As you guys make your way to the docks, it is morning. It's probably 9 a.m. After talking with Carnivorous and doing your scouting, maybe closer to 10. You see that the docks are very busy today. You could see that there are ships that are coming and going. There are boats and schooners and different size vessels. You could see that there are 4 main docks in this specific region. The one on the right is more for fishermen. The one second from the right seems to be where construction is happening. There's these large cranes that they can use to lift heavy things within the dock. You also see that there are you guys are going here during the day. Let's turn the lights on. You'll see that there is 3 buildings that are here at the docks. One of them is a smith. The other one is a bakery slash like a fish shop for breakfast. And then the last one seems to be just closed and locked. You're not quite sure what's in there. What are you guys doing at the docks today?
Vordoon, I gotta apologize. I kind of prompted that. I didn't mean to throw you both under the rug on that one. I thought there was something there. It looks like there's some feelings that aren't quite ironed out. And I jumped the gun.
Did you pull me aside, or you just say this in front of everybody?
I'm just saying it straight up.
Oh god.
Eastern's not great on social cues sometimes.
Well,
No
I'm gonna
harm done.
jump in the harbor.
Freshwater splash.
I don't actually. She thinks about it though.
No need to apologize. It's a nice thought.
Between you and me, she seemed undecided, so
right.
There might be a
Buckley.
shot. I'm not saying it's a no. But young love, I wanna make sure that you're not saying, oh, it's a no go. It's like there might be something. Just be patient.
Oh, hey,
know.
look, shops.
Runs away.
It's away.
As she runs away and stuff, and as they're walking off, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, yes, sir. Real quick, I'm gonna pull you off to the side."
Oh yeah. What are we doing?
As I drown, no, not. As I'm like, I actually got you something, and I'm gonna pull out a box of cigars.
Oh, this is awkward.
I noticed.
Thank you.
I thought you think you might be out, so I got you a new box of cigars, and
This is a wonderful gift. Thank you so much.
I think these are the nicest ones you can get. I'm not really good with cigars.
He's just like, I really wish I could smoke these. Like in his head, he's just like,
You start to make a Constitution saving throw.
Would it be con or wisdom?
Probably wisdom, but we'll keep it at
18.
18. Okay. Eastern, as you have given up smoking for at least a day, maybe 8 to 12 hours at this point, from when you met with the follower of Estraya herself giving you this message. An urge has been creeping in to your mind. An urge that you've been able to replace. And as it kind of creeps in and you start to kind of feel the heartbeat in your ears, that kind of anxiety, you see these cigars. They're fresh. They haven't been clipped. They have a smell to them. These are good. These are from the Latin country down south of the continent. But you're able to resist whatever that creeping urge is.
He'll take the cigars and carefully put them in his pack.
thank you so much. And I'm sorry again for the ceremony.
No need to apologize. I don't think I'm as great a gift that would be. I don't think I'm worthy enough for everyone.
You'd be
And then-
surprised.
And then I'll be like, well,
Where did Likiru go?
as we walk, are you doing all right? You certain know.
I mean, my patience isn't as. I'm not as patient. I'm a little shaky. But other than that, we're doing alright. I think it has to do with making some undead. I haven't done that before, and it feels a little wrong, not gonna lie, especially given my past.
Is that what you did last night?
Oh, is that like a no-no for you?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, I can kill him. I can put him back.
Oh my gosh.
I might have to make
I
another
can
guy.
kill him.
No, please put
I
them
might
back.
have to get another guy fired. But
Any advantage you can give us, I think, is well, and I don't think you need to worry about that. Whatever decision you make, Yusern, that's the best decision. That's the right one.
I hope so for both our sakes.
Well, let's
You-
go make sure they are.
Okay.
You guys are at the docks, and Evelyn, you'll notice that on the northeast, there are a couple guards, and you can see that there are shops, and they're booths basically. You see that there's fishing lines and fishing nets, all different types of fishing gear that are being sold. You see that there's some parchment and different logs that crews would use for documenting their wares and what they're transporting. So basically anything that you would need to run a tight ship, you'd find here in these loose stalls. People are selling fish. and you see that there are 2 guards. And as you see the rest of your group kind of talking and you break off from them, that's what you see there. And then you see in front of this shop in the middle, there are 2 more guards. They're all gnomish, and they're currently talking to a lady, and it seems like it's cordial at this point. You could see that the big ship is currently being worked on. One of the cranes is currently lifting some heavy crates and turning and dropping them on the ship. But that's what you see from where you are. Uldar is on the map, but that's just in case you need to swim him around. But we'll consider him underwater for now. Well, always, really. What are you guys doing?
Dragging Uldar out of the water.
Yep, it's a big fish. Bigger than you.
Vordoon,
Yes.
what sort of signifiers can I look for on barrels, crates, packages, any sort of structure around here to sort of identify it as being something belonging? You understand.
To your previous employer,
Current employer.
Yep. What is the?
Yep.
technically.
The answer is crossed cleavers. Like this.
Do I see any as as we're walking?
Make an investigation check.
I will look as well.
Can I?
You have advantage now.
Okay. Oops. I didn't roll advantage.
A 5 and a natural 20. Okay.
Let's go.
You look and you can find that there are on the west corner of the map, and in this corner here, there are crates with what looks to be like Banksy graffiti. You see that someone just painted on the paper and made the print of the 2 cleavers. You see the running red paint dripping down the side of the barrels. It's probably like a 6-inch by 6-inch square on the corners. But yes, you do find a couple of them.
I'm pointing out that symbol to Cassius as we're walking. I'll just kind of. That's it right there.
Noted, thank you. And I hate to be a one-trick pony, but I'm gonna find a secluded place like an alley, and I'm gonna go invisible.
Okay. You go into one of the alleys, and you cast invisibility on yourself, and you are now invisible. You all see as Cassius breaks off from the group, as he does, and does not come back.
We should probably keep looking around while he's being sneaky.
Wait, he just left to take a crap, didn't he?
Yes.
He didn't say where he
Yes.
was going. Do we stay
That's-
here?
No, let's
We
let's
can
shop.
stay in the area, but we should keep moving around.
Okie dokie.
What else are you guys looking for?
What are these shops over here?
So the one to the left is a smithy. The one in the middle is a butcher shop. And the one to the right is a bakery. And then the tents, those are just fishing and ship maintenance stuff.
Market.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
He's
go
doing-
get a baked good.
I was gonna say, let's go into the bakery.
I'm gonna go get some meat.
Okay.
Xanaphi's gonna go with you, sir.
All right. Sounds good. So, you go to the bakery, and you're gonna see there is a small dwarvish woman who's pretty skinny for a dwarf that you've seen. and she is currently fanning an oven. It smells very good in here, very sweet. Um, and she's gonna look over her shoulder back at you. Oh, have a seat, dear. Just pulling out some rolls. And as she opens the oven, this smell of freshly baked sourdough hits your nostrils. What would you be having this morning?
What baked goods do you have? Do you have any croissants or perhaps a Danish?
Yes, of course, dear. And we have some cream cheeses too. Um, I had to say, but we're running low as the morning rush is over. But if you come back in a few hours, I'll have more. But you're welcome to whatever's left. And as you look at what's left through the glass, you'll see that there are maybe one or two Danishes left, a couple bagels, lots of muffins, but all the like super fatty, sugary food like pieces are gone. Business is good. You're a little bit late, but... Oh, are you from here? She looks at you two.
We've been in town for a while.
Hmm. Coming in on a ship, or did you come by land?
By a ship.
Oh. Well, you look rather clean for a sailor, but welcome to Tilboya. The name is Sally.
Thank you, Sally.
Nice to meet you, Sally.
You guys are welcome to buy pastries. It'll be like 5 copper each. And you can get a couple of pastries this morning. Derp snack.
Grab a couple.
Yes, sir. And sorry, you are going to walk into the butcher's shop. And standing behind the counter is a half orc who is wearing an apron and some pants. And he is currently cleaning a boar right on the table. As you walk in, the smell in here is pungent, and it smells like blood and iron. You see that there are buckets of blood underneath the table that he's draining from this boar. You see there's a couple cleavers that are hanging different animals. You see that there's a couple, like a leg of a cow that's been cleaned, that is up on 2 little hooks that you can just cut pieces of meat off. It looks like it's been dried and salted. As you come into this establishment, who went with you? Or are you by yourself?
Xanafi, I believe.
Xanafi.
Xanafi went in. Okay, so as you go into this place, you are going to notice that scratching feeling surface. It's going to come to a boil. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
11.
Okay. You're going to feel that change happen. Suddenly, you feel the 2 sharp points as the fangs start to kind of grow a little bit. The bucket of blood is calling your name. Xanafi doesn't notice as this impulse, this compulsion overtakes you. You failed. So what you'll need to do is you'll need to do what Yasern does when this impulse takes over, and you have to do something about it within the next 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yasern will open up his flask. How much is left?
Probably like a cup,
Cup left?
half a cup.
He's going to hey Xanafi, get me a prime cut of some ribeye or something, please. That'd be really nice. And he's gonna wait for her to step up to the counter, and then he's gonna slowly go down to tie his shoe, and he's gonna dip his flask into the bucket of blood.
Okay. she's gonna just tap her staff on the ground and say, "You heard the man." And the butcher's gonna say, "What cut?"
The who? Because it's the
butcher.
butcher. Thank you. All right. Never mind. I'm sorry.
What kind of cut? She's gonna say, "Flank." And he's going to go and he's gonna start to cut a piece of meat. I need you to make a sleight of hand check.
22.
Okay, you're able to dip your flask, and you hear bloop 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 as it starts to fill. Mixed with a little bit of alcohol, unless that flask has always been full of blood.
No, it's been alcohol.
Okay, well now it's alcohol and pig blood. You bring it up. It's covered in blood dripping off of it. But
He's gonna put the lid on it and give it a
yeah.
flick just to try and get some of it off.
Okay.
And then he's gonna take a couple steps towards Xanaphy and just
Okay.
a little tear goes down the side of his face. Just take a sippy.
Yeah. Okay. So you feel the rush of fresh blood hit the back of your throat. It coats into your fangs that have little tiny holes, and as you drink, your eyes are going to dilate, and suddenly the sky itself is way too bright, and you start to kind of shield yourself. And Xanaphy is going to make an insight check, and she's going to roll a 17. So she's going to look at you and be like, "You good, bro?"
It was the wrong day to quit smoking.
She's gonna look and she's gonna spot just a little faint red around the rim. And she's gonna give a slight okay. She's gonna spend her 10 silver, 1 gold, and she's gonna get the piece of meat wrapped in paper, and she's gonna hand it to you. And then she's gonna walk out. Butcher says, "Take it easy," as he gets back to work.
You too. Good luck, sir.
You now have a flask of pig blood. You come back out into the street. So you guys have kind of scouted this area. Is there anything else you want to do in the day before you come back tonight?
What is Cassius?
We got this bread and croissants, and Yusern just got some meat. We could cook the meat and make some sandwiches real quick.
Yeah. Cassius, what are you doing?
Yeah, what's Cassius doing?
What the dog doing?
I just turned invisible so I can just freely kind of sneak around the dock and just kind of pinpoint where all of the little places are that stuff with that symbol is.
Okay. I will mark
just
them
Spots
out.
to hit.
Yeah, pinpoint all of the spots to maybe commit light arson on.
Yeah. So
Just
definitely
light arch.
the barrels to the left. You'll see these barrels here have them in this dock, and you're going to see that these crates over here have them on the right dock. The dock that has the crane on it doesn't have any of those. That really does look like a construction dock. You also notice that these buckets or these crates are large enough to hide behind if you needed to. But yeah, those are gonna be the 3.
Okay. And then I want to sneak on this ship.
Okay. As you sneak up onto this ship, you're gonna notice that there is currently a raccoon on the ship that looks like a little samurai guy. He is currently drunk and sleeping, and hanging off one of the ropes, one of the riggings. You quickly realize that this ship belongs to the Crimson Cider crew.
So don't light it on fire. Probably.
You can hear the crew talking about below. And most of the crew, you recognize their voices from, well, hanging out with them in the booty hole.
This wasn't the goal, but it is a bonus. I'm gonna go eavesdrop.
Okay. You go downstairs, or you go close enough to kind of listen through the grate. And you are going to see that the captain is currently sitting around a table. And she's talking to some of her crew. You see that the Salty is there. And she's going to say, look, Damien makes a really good point here. We trust them. So, we're on standby. If things go sideways, it's going to be our role to get them the hell out of here. Okay? We've already paid off Neb, so Neb's going to let us dock here for as long as we need to. And then you're going to hear the Salty say, Captain, with all due respect, there's no reason that we should be at these docks. We're sticking our neck out for them. And they're going to argue back and forth, and she's going to say, everything's cool. We're going to stay here as long as we need, and then we're going to sail out. I don't care what other ships are waiting for this dock specifically. If this works out, and there really is a war between the Siren Song and the Butler, or the Butcher, then...
The butler.
The butler.
Sorry, Vordoon. Didn't mean to trigger you.
Ow. Ow.
The Butcher
An elite group.
and the Siren Song, that's only going to help us to do what we need to do. Because look, business has been slow for us, as you know. And the Salty's going to say, you're right, okay. Look, Captain, I can't go back. I spent my time. And I was cool the whole time, but I'm not going back there. And she's going to say, you're not going to do any more time. It's my responsibility to get you out of here and get them out. So for now, just chill out. Have a beer and wait. And basically, you're hearing her trying to calm her crew that are really panicking for being out in public like this. And there is the ship, the Crimson Cider.
Swear to God, if my brother is on that ship, I'm gonna rage.
I bet he is.
I'm back.
Verdun, you better explain to chat what you're starting. That's not fair. I can't defend myself right now.
Okay, Cassius will take off. He'll leave.
Okay. So you can see that the two guards that are on the third dock, we'll count them from left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4. On dock number 3, there are two guards that are just watching the construction. There's two guards at the butcher's. There's two guards over here where you can see that there's wagons and carts that are taking a lot of the goods from the ships into the city. There are two guards that are patrolling near the tents and the different canopies to the northeast. So far you see that there are 8 guards that are watching this specific area that you imagine have worked with the captain, Cooper, and have their instructions.
Okay.
I know you wanted us to be in a specific spot behind where the guards are at. Where are you thinking? Because I think maybe over here? Since that is closer to the merchandise anyway, so. Or should we be further back?
No, I think that can be fine. If everybody can stay hidden, I think being over there is fine.
Yeah, Xanafe's got passed without a trace, so
Yeah.
You've made me significantly sneakier now.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. I think I have a pretty solid plan that
Who
will
said that?
set it's Leon said that. Um Yeah, no, I think we're good here. I think I have a pretty solid plan that will send a message but not give any of the butcher's people time to react. So Cassius is gonna go try to find the group wherever they went, or well, he's gonna go back to being visible somewhere, and then go find the group.
Okay. You guys are eating your pastries. You have raw meat. Are you going to hang out here or are you going to leave this district?
after Cassius meets up with us, I assume we leave
Leave.
so that we can discuss, iron out plan, and then
Okay.
Hi, everybody.
What I need you to do is, as you are going to come back in the evening,
Yes.
I will need you to move your tokens to where you would like to begin
oh, everything went dark. Cool.
as you're coming back at night.
Well, we have to like assemble some supplies and stuff for this, but if we're fine just moving past that because it's all mundane stuff, then if we're good on that front.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Well, I'm asking the DM if he's fine just skipping past the collection of mundane supplies.
What supplies are you trying to get?
Well, we need to get some different garments for our zombies, as well as a couple longbows. We need to get some different clothing for... Huh?
I don't know if they can use longbows.
Skeletons can use longbows.
Yeah,
They
for sure.
can?
Their preloaded stat block comes with short bows.
Oh shoot. Okay. I'm gonna have to look up the stats on longbows. Sorry,
yeah,
continue.
They come preloaded with some weapons that their stat blocks represent them having proficiency with, but given that NPCs and specifically undead don't like come with a list of things that they're proficient with, this is up to you, DM, if we can just assume that they're proficient with weapons and armor that they're capable of using.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay. I'm sorry, I looked into the void. The void was staring back this time.
Yeah, bad idea. I did the same. I see this goblin ass just twerking at me.
I saw the phrase "pregnant goblins" and I got distracted.
Okay.
There's a story
Well,
behind it.
Nope.
It's a
I'm
good
not
one.
looking.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep
Um,
look
It was
away.
this story. It was Thieves of Queens and
Oh.
Kings, an early
So-
episode.
We need to do. Wait, no. Wasn't it the final pages?
Was
Was
it
the pregnant goblin? Yeah,
It was. You're right.
it was
You're
towards
so
the
right.
end of the final pages.
You're so
Um,
right.
So we need to get those things. We need to get a different outfit for Ysern, because Ysern, I don't know if you know this, but you're coming aboard the ship. And then we need like fabric and oil, which is probably stuff that we can scrounge amongst ourselves or just find at the sun glider. And I think that's about it.
Okay. I will say yes. Let's just say a 5 gold deposit will cover that, and you have those supplies ready.
Real quick question too for the party is: we still had some of that drug that lets us breathe underwater, right? Or are we out of that?
I did actually make a potion of water breathing out of it.
Oh, that.
Nice.
So it has the water breathing without the inebriation.
Okay. Well,
That reminds me, if we have time, I actually want to do that again. I don't have any more of the blue waka, but I do have some big red.
Okay.
You're just a plug. That sounds like drugs. That's great.
That's because they are.
They are drugs, yeah. They are drugs that we discovered, and they were made canon in the first campaign, and Monk has ported them over into this one.
Yep.
100 years later, they are still on the market.
Let's go. They're that
because
good.
of soft paw. So I got roll alchemical tools. Yes.
Yes, and I'm gonna give you access to. Where are you? There you are.
You get access. to
Cass is
something.
sus.
That's me. I'm Cass's sus.
Okay, you have access to Xanafy's character sheet for this.
Okay, cool.
I did turn off a greater or lesser restoration and replace it with pass without a trace for today.
Cool.
If you want to change that, you're welcome to.
No, that's fine. But sorry, and something that would be that I would clarify. At some point between where we were in the evening, I would tell, the captain, I remember their name.
From the Tinkers?
No, Captain Cora.
Okay. Lady Mistella,
Well, I would
thank
tell. We would do. Obviously, we'd do like a little touch base with everybody to make sure everybody's on the same page before the plan were to be initiated, just to make sure. Captain Cooper I would just say like, yeah, station your guards the way they were before. That's absolutely perfect. Talk to Captain Cora to let this crew on this ship know to accidentally leave a fishing net hanging over the ship right about here.
Okay, will you draw it?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
I'll just put it like right here.
Okay.
And then
Spider.
to that whoever is going to be on the deck of the ship tonight, we're going to do a little bit of stage fighting, because I don't want the butcher to either hear the story of what happened here or for his people to see what happens here and see us completely effortlessly be on the ship of the Crimson Cider crew and think that they are complicit.
I like it. Okay.
So we're going to stage fight, make it look, and if they're fine taking a couple punches, then we'll actually fight a little bit, and they can just pretend to get bowled over, to make it seem that we are storming the ship and we are taking the deck of the ship for what is about to happen.
Okay. They're gonna give you the nod and say, okay, safety word, apple juice. If you or us hear apple juice, that means it's time to leave. Aye, aye?
Sure. I've heard worse safe words, so sure.
Evelyn, Damien's going to approach you and say, hey, sis.
You should not be here.
Look, it's our crew. I can help. Trust me. Trust me. Look,
You better stay on. You better stay on the ship.
Okay. I'll stay on the ship. This is gonna be fun. This is pirating.
Don't accidentally hit Cassius, or I'm gonna punch you.
What, is there like something going on with you two, or what?
No. You're new to magic. I don't know what shit's gonna happen.
Oh, okay.
Didn't even hesitate before saying no. That's kind of fucked up, but
No, it sounded.
No.
It,
Oh no.
it sounded defensive.
I'm gonna pat Cassius on the shoulder.
That's 2. 0 for 2.
Shut up.
Cassius gets
We're
friend zoned.
gathered here today.
I feel the same way about you, the way I feel about Vordoon. and anyway. Okay, look, I'm going to stay under the ship. But if things go crazy, I can pop off. If anything, I can help distract too.
Very last final resort, are you allowed to pop off? I'm just saying.
Okay. Hey, it was my idea to come up with apple juice. Like the orchard, like back
Of
in the
cour-
day.
Mm-hmm. Yep, when we would pretend we were sneaking things and one of us would keep watch and would
Yes.
say something
Yes.
about apple juice. Okay.
You don't know how to make good passwords, do you?
Mm-mm.
Okay, just check it.
I think it's brilliant. Also, hi, Sleepy. We miss you. Okay.
Just this is supposed this if everything goes well, we won't be needed.
Everything's gonna go peachy. We got this. So, you guys are going to get into your positions.
Wasn't kidding. I will punch you if you shoot Cassius.
Okay, I don't have a reason to shoot Cassius. I really don't.
I do.
He does. I don't.
You want the reason?
Because
Yes.
So you can shoot him.
lied about your.
Yeah. Give me a reason.
He stole my cigars.
You don't steal another man's cigars. At least not in the booty
But
hole.
you-
Where did he steal them?
I just gave you new ones.
In a hydra pit.
Oh. Well, as long as it wasn't in the booty hole, you can't hold a grudge. Those are the rules.
Dang.
Okay. With that, are you guys going to get into position? You're currently on the map in the top right. You can move Uldar wherever you need Uldar to be. Or he can just continue to swim and you just tell me where he pops up.
He's going to be kind of following Cassius' commands. So
Okay.
Are the rest of us staying in a group, or are we all going into separate areas? What?
That's a good question.
Oh, I thought we were
Did
kind
we
of
get
sticking together.
Yeah, I feel like
Did
we
we
should stick
get-
together.
Like siren song outfits for the zombies?
No, because their thing is just the song. So
Okay.
Wait, I think that was before we were thinking of zombies, wasn't it? Was when they offered and we said no.
Hmm.
That might actually be kind of sick, because then they had some, right, at the booty hole?
I don't remember.
I thought they had a couple.
Yeah, I think they had some stuff from them.
Did we get them, or are we gonna have to prestidigitate some performance checks and see
Well,
if we can get
if-
the best approximation?
If they actually had them, then we could go back and get them over the course of the day.
Oh, that's a good point.
Because I did forget about that, and if we can, then I would like to.
Okay. Yeah, I think that you have time. So you have
Okay.
2 Siren Song outfits, which isn't much. It's really lower half because they don't really wear shirts, but you do get the insignia that they have.
Okay. And then you could put we got you different clothes so you can dress differently. And then you could like prestidigitate the insignia like somewhere on you. And hiding your face, I think, is the most important. I think we put a helmet on him. I think Ysern gets a helmet.
It's like the Mandalorian helmet.
Now I think the idea is yes, the rest of the group being over here, hidden, pass without a trace, concealed,
Okay.
and then
Go ahead and move.
Uldar. Oh yeah, be over there,
Okay, you're
and
on
then
a
Uldar
roof, everyone.
bringing.
listen, I was trying to get on here and it jumped me over there.
Okay.
Maybe the roof is the plan.
Do you want to
I
scale
can't
the roof?
get up to the roof. Not safely.
I can give you a boost.
Okay, I do have a crossbow, so maybe that's
Just a-
actually a good idea. We'll
Can-
sneak first, then I'll sneak up there.
Are you okay if just in case I get that potion of water breathing?
Yeah, I give it to him.
Can I have put oily rags on some of the arrows for the skellies?
Oily rags, yes.
Yeah, that's actually why we got like the fabric and the oil and stuff is to
Okay.
for that part.
Shock and ah.
So here's the plan. As Cassius will explain the plan to Ysern, since he's commanding his skeletons.
General Yasern here.
Basically, all right, Ysern. So you're in command of these creatures, and I'm going to need you to be firing as well. Just because we need to make sure we hit our targets, and I don't trust the undead entirely to hit their mark. You know,
I resent that, but okay.
not that you're not an undead. I understand your history. You're not technically undead.
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay. I don't know if that's news to you, but it's important to me that you know that.
I did not know that. That's very that relieves me to a degree.
That's relief,
Spectacular.
relevant, and restitution.
I have a lot of introspection to do after hearing this information.
Sir, yes, sir.
I'm very confused internally, but we will continue the mission.
Now, I've already pointed out to you the specific points that you and the skeletons need to hit to start a fire. Yes, you know exactly where they are?
Yes.
We're on a map that doesn't have those exact markings, but if I'm correct, I believe it was here
You can mark them.
and in 2 other places.
Yes,
Sound
remark,
blue X's
please.
previously.
Yeah, I'll mark them. So here, here, and here. Was that the third one?
No, I think it was up here.
Hold on, let me check. No,
I thought it was like here.
no, I got it. Those are the 3 spots.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
I just
cool,
looked.
Okay, cool. That's perfect. 2 inside of longbow range and 1 inside of you. Well, I think you have a regular cross. I don't know why I keep imagining your certain has a hand crossbow. Unimportant.
You do.
Light crossbow, sir.
This is going to be very fast. Okay, this is going to be fast paced. We're going up. This is about sending a message. We're getting topside. We're doing a little bit of play fighting with some members of the cider crew. We're lighting some fires. I'm making an announcement, and we're leaving exactly the way we came. Yes.
On the road?
No, in the water.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So the plan being, Uldar is going to pull Cassius underwater, at least Cassius, but can probably do Ysern as well, and then the skeletons can just walk on the bottom to
Okay.
get to where we need to go. I would imagine, or I mean, they're really light, and Uldar's just pulling us. We're not like riding him technically, so he could, I think, just pull all of us if he wanted to.
Okay. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me just set something up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just realizing how much buildup there's been for this moment, and it's literally going to be like 30 seconds, assuming nothing explodes.
Everything is gonna go smooth.
All of the
Like butter.
everything the butcher has on this dock is actually gunpowder.
It might be.
Okay.
I hope not, but some
So,
of it might be.
They've lent a nuclear device.
This
oh,
creature
and also, I'm so
here,
sorry.
is this one of the skeletons?
This is these. I represented both of them with this, but I can pull out another one if you want to.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Boop, there you are.
Hold on, you don't have to do that yet. Let me do
Whoop.
this.
How do I delete?
I got you. Okay. How much HP do they have?
A skeleton has 2d8 plus 4.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Oh, I guess I could roll
Well,
that.
I think you typically just take the static number that
Oh,
is on
well
the
then
stat
13.
block.
13. Okay.
Easy peasy.
And what is their speed?
30.
Okay.
And their armor may vary depending on what we gave them and what they had in the crypt.
Okay. So she's gonna have an AC of 12, and he's gonna have an AC of 15.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. So Yusern goes in the water, and it is murky, dark ocean water, borderline freezing, and the two skellies go in with you. I need you in this corner. This is Yusern, Cassius, and the two skeletons to make a stealth check.
Okay, mine is with advantage because of my necklace.
Mm-hmm.
27. The skellies have a dex +2. But one of them's wearing heavy armor.
Well, no, neither of them are wearing heavy armor now.
Yeah, we changed
Oh.
their outfits.
Hmm.
Okay, so the AC is going to drop to 12 for both of them.
Okay.
I thought you said the one skeleton was wearing plate mail. Why was it 15 prior?
I don't know, I just made it up.
Okay.
Because monks didn't want him to have.
That's fair.
plate
So, no,
armor
I
and
appreciate that. I
It's like, I
appreciate
don't know.
that.
Yeah.
There's one. And there's two.
Hopefully countered by our 24 and 27.
Okay, so it's a 50-50 chance because two of you rolled well and the two skellies did not roll so well. Okay, so to start us off, and I'm going to come
So
back to what happens here.
Well, can I just as well share the framework of this?
Yes.
Was ideally that very little stealth was going to be important because ideally we were getting in the water somewhere else and coming from over here, like coming from the ocean to this little corner.
Oh,
bringing
you're
them
not
from a
getting
different place
in
from
the
the
water
beach.
here.
No.
Okay, okay, that's a big difference. I'm glad you brought that up. Okay,
Okay, I was
Yeah,
gonna
I
say
think
like we're
the-
over here in the water. Like that was not the plan.
gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
and
the only stealth would be us,
Yeah.
like Xanafi, Vordun, and I in the corner.
okay, fair. Now, Cassius, can you hold your breath? Is that what you're doing as you're being pulled by Uldar?
So that was one of my questions was going to be if we are getting under the water with Uldar, wherever is not here that is closest that we can get into the water,
Mm-hmm.
how long does it take him to get there to that point?
You're probably looking at maybe, I'd say about 6 or 7 minutes of holding your breath.
Okay. I guess the more important question is
Away.
how far away is the closest point in the water that we could surface without being in direct eyesight of the dock?
You can
And then
swim
where we're
under
going.
the docks. So if you want to peek and take a breath under the docks, you are welcome to. They stand on stilts
go.
several feet off the water.
I can give you one
Well-
breath. Come here, baby. Come here.
He's putting on chaps.
Give you one
That
for
might
the
have
all
to
you
be the
stern.
plan, actually.
Crispy chicken lips.
That might have to be the plan.
They're gonna be soggy crispy
Because-
chicken lips
because-
underwater.
If you're saying it's 6 to 7 minutes, I can hold my breath for 4.
Okay.
So
Okay. So you're going to come up to the water surface. You'll take a breath. And then Udar will dip back down with the 4 of you. Each one of you holding on to him. And then at some point, you're going to need a breath from Yusern.
okay.
Hey, David, what's up? And then you come up, or you stay underwater, and you and Yusern are going to touch lips.
I could put it in
Yeah.
your nose like I did with Evelyn.
You squeeze his mouth and you blow into his
That's
nose.
Like a dog.
Dealer's
Dog
choice.
or CPR. That's the only way I know how.
Okay. Okay.
One of
Okay.
those deals.
By the end of this campaign, is going to have breathed life into one of us drowning through our nose. 2 down, 2 to go.
That's perfect.
Come here, Vordoon.
Vordoon's the only one he kisses.
Oh man, silly.
Right
That
on the
is
lips.
perfect. Okay. Okay. So, you breathe life into Cassius. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, what are you guys doing over here? You see carriages kind of come by. Are you trying to sneak into this district?
Yeah, I
So-
don't
Okay.
think we want to be seen.
At all?
Yeah, we're staying
Okay.
in this area, but
Okay.
hidden.
So Xanaphi will use one cast, Pass Without a Trace.
Hmm.
And you guys will have a +10 to your stealth rolls. Please roll for Xanaphi. And you guys roll stealth checks.
Jonathan.
For Jana.
And I will roll my new dice for Christmas.
Oh boy.
Okay. Okay. So
Good thing we got that pass without a trace, guys.
that's actually really good.
Jesus. So 16
Okay.
for Evelyn, 17 for
Verdun got a
Xanaphi,
29.
Okay.
and a 29 for Verdun.
Awesome. So you
Those Elven
guys,
boots.
you guys are going to wait for the cart to pass as you kind of hug the wall. You see the crates in front of you. You see that there's a light post, and you see that there's a bunch of crates, and there's 2 men that are guarding this corner here. And as the cart goes by, you guys slip around those crates. You are successfully stealthed. Are you climbing up on top of this roof?
Can I climb up on top of the roof?
If I can boost her, can she do it?
Yeah, add an athletics check with advantage, as you're gonna get a heave ho.
I make it. She
No,
does.
Evelyn makes it.
Oh, okay.
With advantage.
Mm-hmm.
With advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
With the 16,
16.
you grab onto the top of the roof, and as you go to pull yourself up, Vordoon is just going to press up, and your waist goes over the edge, and you just throw one leg on, and you roll up the roof, and you're now lying on your back looking up at the sky. You see the 2 moons over all of Illyria. You're up on the roof.
So
Now-
she'll roll again so that she's on her stomach.
Yep.
And we'll have her hand crossbow out.
Okay. So you kind of lay on top of the roof, kind of sniper style. You can now see the entire dock area from your vantage point. Looking out, you see that the 2 guards are still standing at that post. They're going to just make a few moves south towards this corner. They're going to wave at these 2 gentlemen that are currently just working on this south dock. What are the other 2? What are the rest of you doing? You and Xanaphi.
I'm not sure what Xanaphi would do.
She doesn't have a lot for ranged options as far as I recall, so I think she would.
Torch the butcher shop.
She would probably just stick with Vordoon. That way, if Vordoon's looking out, she can make sure there's like nobody coming up behind him.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we'll just be right here between these 2 buildings.
Okay. So from this vantage point, you can see pretty much just down that alley. You can see that one dock. You see that Neb is pushing his wheelchair, and he's currently on the dock number 2, and he's rolling away from the ship. You see that he's got a coin pouch on his lap, and from what Cassius told you, it's his agreement to let the ship dock here, and the rest of you are underwater. So far, so
And
good.
then one final clarification. is just that we would have told the captain of the guard to make sure that, like, just telling him, like, hey, we're going to be lighting fires here, here, and here. Maybe make sure that nobody is directly next to those places.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, you didn't give the captain, or you tell me, did you give the captain a specific time and day, or did you say this is just going to happen someday? Or are you telling him it's happening tonight?
If we were doing all this prep work to do it tonight, then we would have told them that it's tonight.
That's happening
Yeah.
tonight. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Evelyn,
Yes.
you are going to see the two guards are going to, and these are the two guards that are here on this corner of the map.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that they look a little bit fidgety. You see one of them has his hand on his crossbow, or his gun rather, his flintlock. No, he doesn't. He has a crossbow. It's the cider crew that has the flintlocks. And you're gonna see the other one goes to light a pipe, and you see the smoke start to waft into the air. And then they're gonna give each other a fist bump, and then he's gonna look at these two people down here, and he's gonna say, "Oi, you two, come here. Let me see your papers." And you're gonna see these two say, "We don't have papers. We're just working here." And they're gonna say, "Nope, come up." And begrudgingly, you see these two people start to walk up towards the two guards. The guards are gonna confront them, and you're gonna see they're gonna start giving them a hard time as they walk away from those crates. Now, do you guys have a way to signal each other, or what are you doing now? I should ask.
We don't really need to signal each other. I think the other group is here in case shit goes wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But ideally, they won't. Ideally, they just get to be like, okay, cool, and then leave. We're just going.
Okay. One more thing you see, Evelyn, or rather, make a perception check. Okay. You see the dock is
Nothing.
is
I don't see. Yeah,
You
that's a
don't-
natural one, so I got a 5.
yeah.
I see nothing.
You see a shooting star off in the distance.
Oh,
Yeah.
so shiny.
Yeah, that's about it. Okay. The pieces are in place. What are you guys doing?
If it be time, then Uldar is going to bring us right here.
Okay. So
To the front of the
Uldar
ship.
swims
Fucking kill them all.
to the front of the ship, and as he swims to the front of the ship, you can just feel your eyelids kind of rolling back, just because of the sheer force that is Uldar, the giant manta ray. And eventually you start to see the bottom of the boat, and you can see the torchlights coming from either side of the two piers, the two docks. And as you come up to the surface, so far nobody's noticed you. What are you guys doing?
All right, we gotta stop kissing. Let's lock in.
Fine. Yeah, so we're gonna go about to right here. Try to. What are the components for this? Sorry. Oh, there are some verbal, but it lasts 1 hour. Okay, so before going under and doing all this rigmarole, Cassius cast disguise self on himself.
Okay.
To look like I'm altering my initial intent a little bit, and I'm just going to look like Ario.
Okay, so you are going to see as the spell goes off, as the form of Cassius morphs, his skin, his armor, everything suddenly morphs into this bulking, strong-looking half-dragon. You see the red wings sprout out of his back and curl around. You see the patch suddenly morph out of his skin and change colors. The other eye goes golden. Thank you for the follow, as the Cassius turns into Ario Speedwagon.
I'm gonna give him Vigilant Blessing.
Okay, what does that do?
It gives him advantage on the next initiative roll.
Ooh.
W name,
I
by
d-
the way. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we have you looking as Ario. Now what?
Is it time to play the game?
It's time to play the game.
You're currently
we're gonna,
underwater, looking at the ship. You see the boxes. Do you
Yep.
come up out of the water?
Yes, we're gonna come up out of the water. We're going to, and we're just gonna climb. We're climbing that fishing net that they accidentally left towards the front of the boat.
Okay. Okay, so you go to climb up the fishing net. We're going to say your stealth rolls from before. We'll just use them now. So as you guys climb up, the skeletons are going to struggle a little bit, and they're going to scratch against the ship. The ship kind of just moves just slightly as the waves kind of come in. And you can see that this person over here is going to look in that direction, but since you're on the opposite side of the ship, Udar dives underwater and disappears. You'll hear him say, "What was that? Is that a shark? Oi, Bill, come take a look." And you'll see that this man is going to move down here. And as he moves, they're just going over to the edge and trying to find this giant fish. You guys are now on the boat. The skeletons climb up.
This is where we get like if this is like a heist movie, this is where we get the little flashback back to the planning phase. like at each step of the operation. And this is all right. So we're going to pretend, we're going to harshly pretend to get in a fight with whoever's on top of the ship. While this happens, while I'm dispatching them, this is where you come in. Yes, sir. This is why I need you here. You know how you can make your voice very loud?
Yes.
That spell that you use, make it really carry. I need you to do that again, and you did such a wonderful performance last time. I think that to really cap off this message, I'd like the entire dock to be filled with the siren song.
Yeah.
Shit.
It could be a hum if you like. I will be yelling, so there might be like conflicting of words if you wanted to just do that, or you can
Make it
if the melody takes you, then
the updated one without the
Without that extra syllable? Yeah.
should I remove that?
Yeah, you should. Okay.
I have it written down.
Are you guys going to be standing just right here on the bow of the ship?
well, no. So like so that was a little flashback. This is as we come back into the moment. We are as soon as we're up on top deck, immediately commencing our little fight with whoever is here on top of the deck. The little fake fight that we warned them about.
Okay. So, what's gonna happen is as you guys come up on top of the ship, the raccoon Thistlebottom is going to call out and say, "Hey, you! What the hell do you think you're doing on this ship?" And I need you all to roll initiative.
Why would go upon initiative?
Because that's how Monk rolls.
Heyo, I like the way you said that.
Yeesh.
Okay.
Eey.
Thistle Longtail,
To the-
sorry.
Do the skellies?
They'll go on your
Yeah, you
Go
gotta
on
roll
my-
initiate.
You can keep it simple.
Or that.
Yeah, we'll just do it that way.
They go on mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, they'll go on your turn. I love this.
I hate that. I hate that. Didn't like that at all.
I'm just really excited.
I rescind my previous comment. I'm uncomfortable with the energy we've created in the studio.
I'm
Oh, and we got a natural 20. Okay, can you please roll initiative, or have you already, for Xanaphi?
Yes.
What was hers?
She is. I think 15. There she goes.
Okay.
Why did it take the? I chose advantage initiative for me, and it rolled twice, but it gave me the lower number.
That's weird.
I will fix that.
Bastards.
What was the higher one?
13.
Got it. 13.16. No, just
13.18.
Ooh. Okay.
Mine's the 13.16.
That's right, it is. Okay.
And
Okay.
you're certain I think you forgot to click on your token, so it didn't put you in the initiative order.
Ah, Winkies.
Okay. So,
Can you?
Can I
Mr.
plug it in,
GM,
or should I just
I got
re-roll?
you. I got you.
I think you want to roll a number so you're in there, and then he can change it to what you actually got.
You get it, boys.
Actually,
Never
I
mind.
like the new number.
It actually does not change your place.
Yeah.
I'm that good.
That's impressive.
Impressive.
Okay.
Well, more people might show up.
So,
You-
They better not.
I know we're right at the hour, but I would like to do one round if you guys are okay with that.
Okay.
Okay.
You twisted my arm, Monk.
Okay. So, this raccoon
Check.
is going to dive off of the rigging and be like, "Hey, you can't be here!" And he is going to jump on top of you, Yusern, and like Rocket, he is going to start punching you in the face. And the first one is going to hit with a 16.
Nope.
Okay, and then the second one is going to hit, natural 18, so a 21.
Beats it, beats it.
Okay, with the 21, you're going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, what
He's
the
supposed
fuck?
to... Yeah.
And then he's going to, you just see he's ravenous as he's looking at you, but he's totally smiling at the same time. And then you're going to see Goose is going to walk up and he is going to look at this creature that is a skeleton and be like, "What the hell?" And then he's just processing the fact that he's about to punch a skeleton. And he will hit the skeleton for a... Oh, that's a 6. A 9 total. The skeleton is going to dodge out of the way. And then Damien is going to come up to here. And actually, hold on.
You want
I'm
me to keep
punching my
track of the
brother.
skeletons?
I'm punching my brother.
Are you?
Hold on, I had to move something out of the way. No, you should have access to your skeletons.
Yeah, but their health and stuff. Do you want me to
Yeah,
drive that boat?
Yeah, you track it.
Okay, cool.
Damien's gonna walk up to this skeleton, and he's gonna punch with advantage, and he is going to hit with a natural 17. And this skeleton will take 2 damage. And that is it for their turn. Now, Yusern, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Hey, teacher.
Yeah?
Do skeletons actually take twice that much? Because unarmed strikes deal bludgeoning damage, and skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I like it. It hits them twice as hard.
I'm glad you like it. Everyone on this ship isn't gonna like it when I beat the shit out of them after this is over.
Let me handle my brother. I'll beat the shit out of him for you.
Damien is having the time of his life. Yes, sir.
Damien's gonna have a black fucking
Only
eye.
one of the skeletons got hit, correct?
What? Yeah, just the
Only
one.
one of the skeletons.
Just the top
got
one.
hit. Okay. Cool. I got that listed. I just don't want them to be like, "Oh, I'm immortal."
Well, you can click on the token and just the little red bubble that pops up, the 13.
Oh my gosh.
Do minus however much damage and hit enter.
That is amazing.
You can also do the same for yourself, by the way.
Oh. It didn't.
So you should be at 30. Oh, no, you took 2. That's what it is. Okay.
There we go. Okay. Cool. Cool.
So how much damage did they take total?
They took 4 because they took 2 times 2.
Yeah. So if you just do on the 13 minus 4 and hit enter, you see how it drops to 9.
It just wrote down 13 minus 4 when I typed it in, so I erased it and just put 9.
Okay, got it. Okay. All right, yes, sir.
One of these is still at full health, so we'll put that. Okay, I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy,
Okay.
which is my action, and we're gonna do the thing. You ready?
Maybe.
Maybe. See if I can pull this off. When dragons wake and tempests roar, the siren song shall open door. Where secrets kept we dare explore. For the siren song does implore. It's like, it's all whispery and shit.
Love it. Okay. And with that, you all, specifically you, Evelyn, are going to hear the song just belting out from the front of the ship as you see everyone stop what they're doing. The guards, the workers, everyone looks in that direction. Anything else from you, Cern?
No, I've got no bonus
Okay.
action.
What
Xanafi
are your
hears
bony
this.
boys doing?
Can I light their arrows, or that's an action, right?
That'll be an action.
Did we agree in the pre-planning phase that we're just gonna shoot some of these guys?
No.
Oh, okay.
But remember, we're staging the fight to get the crew here out of the way first, and then we're lighting things on fire.
Okay, so the skeletons they're gonna try and fisticuffs back.
Okay. Do you want to roll attacks for them?
They're gonna throw their bone whack. I don't know what that would be. It's a strength, so a +0, so
Yeah.
just a flat roll.
Yeah, just a d20. And tell me who they're
So
attacking.
They'll punch Mr. Raccoon balls.
Okay, a 3 misses. He
That's
dives out
cool.
of the way. He does a backflip. Yeah, he dives again. Ah, you gotta be faster than that.
So at this point, now's the time when I would like to, for Monk, define the term stage fighting, which is what I requested from the crew of this ship.
Yeah, fisticuffs. They're just punching.
No. So
No.
stage fighting means we're not gonna actually hit you, but you're gonna act like you got hit and go down quickly. And also, you're not actually gonna hit us. That's what stage fighting means.
Whoops.
I would love the idea that Cassius is like, guys, you're doing it wrong. So,
Oh, he's fuming internally right now. Yeah.
that's fair. That's I imagine Cassius saying this at the meeting this morning or last night, saying, "Okay, this is the plan."
Yeah, he's like, and for a 4th time, I want to be very specific that no one is hitting anyone. And they're all like, all of these 3 people specifically look me dead in the eyes and go, yes, got it.
They're just having so much fun. But noted. Um, is Xanafy doing anything?
No,
Okay.
If he's chilling.
we're the backup. We
Got
ain't
it.
doing anything.
Squire Cassius, you're seeing the stage fighting is a little bit real. You hear Derp sing the siren's call.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. And I'm hoping I can cram these things into a turn because they shouldn't, in theory, be resisting me. I am going to, and plus I'm Ario, I'm this big half dragon, I'm meant to be very imposing, I imagine I stressed this. I'm going to pull my I remember him having Ario's large greatsword.
Yeah.
Off of
jagged
my
teeth
hilt,
on
which
it.
is actually just my rapier in disguise. And I'm going to just take, like, I'm gonna move forward first. I'm gonna move through, I'm gonna be in the skeleton space. I'm gonna take one slash at Goose. Of course, miming as though I need two hands so it looks like a proper greatsword. I will be attacking him for real, yes, before you ask. It is non-lethal, however. All right, that works out well.
Wait, don't you have inspiration?
No.
Oh my god.
No, that was me.
Then by which I'm attacking him for real, I mean this is a really good stage performance.
Yeah.
And he knows that he needs to.
In
God
your
damn it.
anger just boiling up, and as you go to cut, you're like, no, stick to the plan, and you miss on purpose. He's gonna be like, oh my gosh, that was a close one.
When it wasn't at all. It was just like a good foot
Yeah.
off.
And he's gonna say,
I'm going.
Cassius is just
the
giving
siren
go
song. He
down
screams,
eyes.
"What is the siren song doing on our ship?"
I'm gonna hope that Thistle is not gonna fight me on this, and I'm just going to grab him off of Ysern with one hand, like grab him by the scruff, basically.
He immediately goes catatonic.
I'm just going to shoulder past Goose towards the center of the ship. Like these guys fighting, they're not even worth my time. I'm not even worried about it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say he goes flying like a pillowcase. He just spins and he lands on the deck. So you just toss him over here.
I'm going to. Well, no, I shoulder Goose out of the way.
Oh, Goose.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Goose goes
Shoulder
back.
him out of the way, and while I'm carrying Thistle, I'm gonna step forward. I'm gonna put my foot kind of up on the railing of this like top deck, and I'm gonna throw Thistle down to the main deck.
Okay.
Ideally, all eyes on me. People see Ario at the top of this ship throwing a member of the crew down. Full disrespect.
Love
as
it.
he looks around with the song still echoing,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to say, "Let the butcher lay his head upon the block, for the reckoning is nigh. Count your days, for Tilboya shall fall to the melodic sway of the siren's song. If you're wise, flee this place. If foolish, sharpen thy blades and prepare yourself for the coming days. May the gods have mercy on your soul." In
Okay.
Ario's voice, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now you have inspiration. Amazing. Amazing. I'll give you some snaps for that. I need you to make an intimidation check with advantage.
Can do. $23.
Okay. You are going to start to hear immediately the siren song. The siren song here? And you're going to see the doors are going to burst open from the butcher shop. You have the entire dock's attention. And now they have a name to the face. The siren song as you belt that out. Anything else on your turn?
No, I think he'll turn around and he'll just kind of like whisper, like, "Fuck it, just light the fire now." I don't. It's.
I want to be here.
Okay, Evelyn, you hear this.
I want to leave. I want to go home.
You hear this happening from up on the roof as Ario throws the raccoon, Thistle Longtail, onto the deck. He goes rolling. You see he shoulder checks Goose, and Goose stumbles backwards. What are you doing on the roof?
I assume I see that my brother is not below deck.
You see your brother was throwing punches at the skellies.
God fucking damn it.
I'm so scared for him.
I'm not gonna shoot my own brother. Now,
Think about it this way: if you hit him with an arrow to the knee, he can't adventure anymore.
Oh my gosh.
I'll think about it. Right now, bonus action, I'm going to take one of my mutagens. And increase give myself advantage on wisdom checks.
Okay. Love it.
So just because so many things are happening, I'm gonna keep an eye out. So.
Okay. Fair. And then
making sure no one's doing any shady shit besides, us.
Okay. The Tinkerers are going to take their turn seeing and hearing the song. You hear they're going to say, "Everybody, get off the docks now!" As they start to blow their whistles, you hear the chirping sounds of these guard as they run to the docks. You're going to see that these guards are going to move 30 feet up. This one's going to dash to stand here. And the guards are just moving and pushing people away. The guards over here are going to say, "You two, get off the docks. Work is canceled," as they start ushering these people. On dock number 3, you're going to see that these guards are going to say, "Workers, off the dock." And then you'll see this, Evelyn. One of the workers is a very sweaty tabaxi. A tabaxi that you recognize. And you're going to see he's going to throw a towel over his shoulder. He's wearing leather gloves. He has a bandana around his head for the sweat. And it is Lionel. And he is the one that was on the ship that was fighting over the coin. And he is going to just kick the boat and say something you can't hear through all the screaming as the guards start to usher them away too. Now you'll see that these two guards are going to point their crossbows at Ario, aka Cassius, and they're going to hold their action. But the mayhem has begun and the guards are doing their job. With that, Vordoon, you hear the whistles going off. You can hear the song. What are you doing?
How tall are these roofs?
They're about, at the lowest point, maybe 10 feet, all the way up to about 15 feet, maybe 18 feet at the top of the roof.
Okay. I think I'm going to try to climb up.
Okay. Make an athletics check. Or acrobatics, your choice. Or it'll be athletics, sorry. We'll keep it athletics.
Oops, I didn't mean to roll.
That's
advantage,
okay.
But
That's okay.
20.
So you run, and this is about a 5-8 foot alley. You jump off of one wall, turn and parkour up and grab the roof of the other one, and you heave yourself up onto your stomach. You throw your leg up, roll up the roof. You're now on top of whichever roof you choose to be. Okay.
Maybe just up on top of this one so I can get a better view and advantage. Just
Okay.
Kind of peeking over the roof edge.
Yep, that was your move.
I don't have anything I'm gonna do other than maybe just prepare the dodge action just in case.
Okay. And at the end of the round, we will call it a session as the fight has begun. You have the attention of everyone. And so far, it looks like everything's coming to plan, minus the fact that your Skelly's got punched a few times. We will hold here until next week, guys.
All right.
Good job.
Good job, guys.
What another fun sesh, guys. I love a good roleplay sesh. This one felt natural. Except for the wedding thing. That was unnatural. But funny, nevertheless.
I mean, it might have felt rushed, but I think it felt natural.
I'm gonna fight you.
Amazing job. Okay. Well, that's it for us. Thank you for staying a little bit later. I just wanted to at least kick things off. That way we can roll some dice tonight. And then next week we will flesh this out more and see what happens. I know Leon, for those of you who don't know, is currently doing a Leonathon. Before the game started, Leon was close to 45, 46 hours of non-stop streaming, and will continue until Leon gets to 1,000 followers. Leon, how close are we?
We are at this current moment, are we 37 away
If anyone
from our goal
is here with gaming related, I know we got some really cool new followers today. Please take some time and go check out Leon. Everything he did tonight, he does even more with his variety channel. Yeah.
Thank you.
Good game, Leon. That was awesome.
Oh, the rest of you, let's talk about other streamers.
Yeah. I started streaming again. I was throwing hatchets, and then the holidays started, and I didn't have a lot of time, and then I got sick, and then I went skiing. But I do want to pick it back up after the New Year. So if I do throw hatchets as Huntress on Dead by Daylight, I will be doing so on either Mondays or Thursdays. So take a look. I am Junior Monk. Don't call me Junior, just call me Monk. And yeah, come play some Dead by Daylight with me. What about you, Lightning Hikaru?
Oh yeah, I'm starting a new game tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing Dragon Age Inquisition.
Good game.
I'm excited. I've played the other Dragon Age games, so I'm looking forward to that. It's been a hot minute, so that will be fun. We'll be starting that tomorrow at 7 p.m.
Yay.
So look for that.
Right
I'm
on.
excited.
Right on.
Saturday is a Sonic Saturday, so that's not changing anytime soon.
Heck yeah.
I beat Sonic Champions on the Switch. It was so fun.
All Stars?
Maybe. Is it All Stars? It's a side scroller. It's so much fun.
All Stars.
Yeah, you know.
I
What
love the
about-
encyclopedic knowledge.
Mhm.
That's great.
Actually, it's All Stars.
Is that encyclopedic knowledge, or Hikaru, maybe you can confirm, was that the equivalent of when somebody comes in, when your dad comes in when you're a kid, is like, hey there, sport, you playing with your Pokemans?
Yeah.
Or is it more like, I love Star Trek when you're watching Star Wars?
Oh no, that's worse.
Derp Snack, what about you?
I stream sporadically because of my schedule was messed up. It's stabilizing now for a little bit. So hopefully on the weekends. I'm thinking Fridays, maybe?
Fun times.
We'll do a little streamy poo.
Okay, deal.
Might have some people play with me. I don't know. I like hanging with friends. That's my main thing.
Me too.
Vordun, when are you streaming?
What?
When you stream, you were talking to us before the show about how you were gonna stream soon. When is that gonna be?
Oh, I thought that was kind of like the ceremony spell where you just inserted it.
That's what I do.
Damn.
Memory's a little hazy on that. So anyway, when are you streaming?
Gaslighting.
25 gold piece silver.
We're gonna gaslight Vordoon all the way to being a partnered streamer, I believe.
Yes.
One day, if I ever have time after my son's older.
Yeah.
Love it.
That's fair.
Gaming Related is going to celebrate two celebrations in two events. The first one is the New Year. Happy New Year's, everyone. The second is our affiliate anniversary, our affiliateversary, which happened 1 year on December 23rd, right before Christmas. So we were a little bit sick. We were going to do this yesterday, but we weren't able to, so we're gonna push this off until Wednesday, the 1st of 2025. We will be live around 7:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Please come hang out with us, come play some games, come chill, and just celebrate with us. We love you so much. You're part of the community that helped us get here, so thank you so much. Also, we are 1 follower away from 469, which is our new goal. So if you want to laugh at a sex joke, please follow us. Cool.
Then people
no,
are never
that
gonna
means
want to
we're-
link.
Yeah.
That means we're probably gonna hit it when we're not live.
Damn it.
Also,
Somebody unfollow. Give us a buffer.
But no, I'm okay with it.
so Leon, because you are still doing your Leonathon, we would like to raid your channel, but that means you can't be here and there at the same time, right?
Don't do that.
Why not?
I would listen. I would absolutely love that, and I love the gesture. But you would be raiding into me being gone for like 15 minutes. I need to go have a bathroom break and grab a little snacky and put myself together before I go back to streaming.
So
okay.
all we need
So
to do
you
is
can
kill.
if you want to,
We can kill
but
15
chat, it
minutes.
If you could do that if you want to, or I was gonna say you could just go over there and it's people are actively right now playing words on stream in my chat.
Okay. Well, cool. Then never mind. We won't raid out tonight. But that's where I'm going to be
Also,
hanging out.
just another reminder, if you want to catch up on our previous episodes, since we now have 24 in the last episode of 2024, you can follow us on YouTube and catch up there.
Beautiful.
Okay. Well, in that case,
And we have a Discord.
yes. Yeah, we're going to call it a night. So everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. Good job, players. Have a good rest of your weekend. We'll see you guys next time.
Ciao.
Goodbye
Goodbye,
for
everybody.
now.